in my head.
By nature, though. By nature?
Yeah.
That's a really interesting word.
Yeah, it means you're not palatable, I think.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that would mean.
Oh,
It sounds like
this
another
woman's
way
not
of calling a
palatable.
person.
I think it just means you're not white.
I mean, it sounds like when people use the word degenerate.
That's fucking hilarious. That is
it has the same vibe. Derogatory by nature doesn't mean anything, though. The fuck?
The reason why he called me derogatory by nature was because I've been calling him out for lying about being native. And so apparently that makes me derogatory by nature.
No.
That's not anything. He just says words sometimes, I swear to God.
Dean thinks he's like fighting the good fight, but all he's doing is he's like going up to these like bigots. And it's, you know, when you put a snowsuit on like a 3-year-old, that's what he's doing. He's showing them how awful they're allowed to be.
Yeah, he is. Absolutely. And you can get right up to the line. Hey, Rosa.
Hey, Rosa.
Hey.
Hello, Poppy. Nice to meet you.
Meet you too.
Hi, friends.
Yeah, him saying that is just a racist way to say, like, you're not palatable.
Derogatory by nature. That's
wild.
So much more about
You know, as an indigenous woman, I will never be palatable for white people. I will never be even accepted in white society or with white people in the first place. So how the fuck am I gonna be palatable for you when that's gonna do nothing but fucking harm me?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that anytime you do something in your own self-interest, that's one of the main ways you're hamstrung, is being asked to, hey, I see that you're through this. Can you make it a little more comfortable for me until you're in a corner?
Yep. You know, like the worst thing. Okay, the worst thing that I've ever seen. The worst thing that I ever saw Parker do. Well, he did it more than once. Was talk about his girlfriend. So anytime people would like make a ridiculous argument about immigration, he'd go, "You want people like my girlfriend to go away? You want people like my girlfriend to get arrested? You want people like my girlfriend to be deported?" Because his girlfriend is Mexican American.
So he tokenized the fuck out of her.
Yes, it was so gross. Like, so gross. And he'd get himself all worked up and red in the face.
Also, like, no offense, but why do you expect random bigots on the internet to give a fuck about your girlfriend?
Literally.
Like, why? That should be the driving point.
They do.
What about my girlfriend?
But the thing was, he was trying to leverage the fact that, like, she belongs... Oh, my God. They were supposed to do this a week ago. Cool. At least we know the alarm works. So, yeah, like... He was never able to work up that level of, I don't know, angst on the topic before, but this time he has somebody that he cares about, and so now he cares about the topic, and it's the only time I've ever seen him work up any sort of emotion.
Anyone who is good at this is either, it's obvious they're doing a ton of work, whether it's labor or research or introspection, then they're bringing something new, or they're really good at I don't know. Like, there's so many people who think because they can host that they're doing the work, and it's like, no. Read. I heard that Dean Withers hasn't read like even bell hooks, like the lowest of like the bars on the floor.
Definitely hasn't. But like that's never the point for them. The point for them is to the point is to run the argument and win.
Yeah, I don't think they're actually pro anything. It's they're anti-Trump, anti-him.
So my dad is narcissistic, but he used to own a small ski hill. And And then when he sold it, he was inside climate science when that became up. And so he is, but I like to think that if he was in the oil industry, he'd be like a full on like conservative, but he's weirdly pro women, pro queer people, but still misogynistic. And so it's like, I can talk politics with him. It's nice. I don't really have much of a relationship with him now, but I'm just always so thankful that he's on the right side of things. But it's purely luck. It's not principle. So Dee and I picture him like he's one step from going back on that side.
I mean, like he's told us so.
I could quote him: "Don't make me choose between the left and the right, because I will side with the right." That's a direct quote. Him. That's a direct fucking quote.
Also, it is.
Also,
Salam alaikum. Salam sister. Salam all. Salam friends. How are you?
We're okay, Muhammad. Salam. It's good to see you.
Wallah, I miss you too. Wallahi, miss you. Wallah, miss you too.
We miss you.
Alhamdulillah.
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah. Wallah, alhamdulillah.
Yes.
Hasbunallah wa ni'mal wakeel.
I think everybody here knows Muhammad. If you have anything to give, Muhammad is a Palestinian. He's also a reporter. He has a family. His wife is due to give birth in 2 weeks. And she needs surgery. So please give what you can. Also understand it's winter. It's cold. Do I have anything? Oh. Okay. I have
If you unfollow them and then follow them in the live, you can send 2 coins.
To be really honest with you, because I only got the ending of Crow's Call Out Live, and I don't know if he started off performative, but when I got there, he was completely closed off. And I remember him catching an attitude with what sounded like a femme voice. I think they were non-binary, though. I'm not sure. And
oh yeah, he super got dismissive at the end.
And
Yeah,
then he caught an attitude, and then he's just like, okay, well, I'm gonna end it.
Yeah.
That's
because he didn't think it was being
5 minutes
productive.
of that live.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was pretty much that way the whole time.
75% of it was him kind of like saying nothing and listening and sympathizing but not empathizing. So building no understanding, making no work. He was waiting for it to be spoon-fed the answer. And then when people got angry, got defensive. And so he basically just sat there waiting for like a fucking bird waiting for the grub. And then when nobody like gave him the easy out, got shitty at the end.
I noticed the same tactics he used that Mr. Jones did. The soft voice, the "whoa, it's me, head down" like type of voice.
Yeah,
And then when he noticed it wasn't going his way, there was like a snap, because I remember his voice, he went up a couple octaves, he got a little louder and an attitude, and I was wondering, like, wait, where the hell is this coming from? Because this is accountability live. I don't know why the fuck you're yelling at them. Like, you can't point the finger. Is this you trying to be like, well, this person?
I really thought Crow had even like a modicum more emotional intelligence than that.
Rufus, I admire your optimism.
Yeah, no. Well,
because he has watched other men fail that same fucking open book test, and also
yes,
he wouldn't even show his face. Like, I already knew it was going to be bad, but the fact that he wouldn't show his face, and I'm sorry, you're gonna make your whole online identity after that bird, and you're not even like, sorry, you're not even worth like emulating that bird. They're better at doing things with humans than you are.
That's really funny. Clover, the topic is your allyship performative. We're talking about people that are allies for the feeling, but when they're not being like, like head pat, suddenly they're completely empty little tin cans.
And it's also really scary because if you look at how Jones did it, he was performative to gain proximity and used these tools and listening to the women and femme presenting voices and hiding it as this is a safe space to prey on them. And that's what happens too. And I would not be surprised if Crow did the same fucking shit. Like, this is why I tell women and femme presenting people, please don't share your trauma to random men. That's how you attract abusers. Please don't do that.
Yeah, dear God. Yeah, like when I'm talking about stuff with people, I'm like, hey, can I get like Nicole's notes story, no details, and I'm just going to believe you. Like, I just want to know, like, paint me the outsides of the picture, and I'm only going to paint you the outsides of my picture. And take chargers? What's take chargers mean? Sorry, I'm so distracted. Yes, don't share traumas online because people will fucking map off of you.
It's a scary part because there's another debater. I'm not going to say his name on here. Because he is a big debater. He did a lot of trans topics, and turns out he was fetishizing trans women on Twitter.
Yeah.
Are they?
That tracks though.
It starts with a J. It starts with a J.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
No, but I was worried it was someone else.
Cat ears.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know who that
Fuck
is.
it, I'll say it. Jovan.
Are you serious?
Jovan. Yeah, Jovan did
I didn't know that. Oh fuck. Okay. Well.
Yeah, he was specifically asking trans women on Twitter for pictures. And so that right there was a little concerning.
That's
that he
bananas.
specifically asked trans women for pictures.
What?
And that's another problem thing I have, like with going with men, like centering their topics around women, in the form of allyship. There's too many cis people that are constantly holding trans topics without anyone who's even trans on the fucking panel.
Yeah, when I'm talking about trans things, or if I'm talking about these things, it's focused around power, like, because that is where language and power is the domain of, like, where I can actually add something to it. But if I'm just repeating the same bullshit, I'm just taking up space.
Exactly. And also, like, Artichoke you brought up earlier.
Just real quick, Dale. No, I think that there are a lot of people who say that they are allies who know that their allyship is performative. I'm sorry, Poppy. Go ahead.
It's like you said though. I forgot what I was gonna say. My ADHD is terrible. I saw a ball.
Okay, I'm vibing right now. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel.
I saw one of my kids playing the ball, and I saw it rolling down the driveway, and I was just like, got distracted. Sorry.
I am gonna go take the trash out. So, Rosa, are you there? Because if you are, you're in charge.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, you're in charge.
I'm gonna act up while you're gone.
I did reach out to Crow afterwards to try and be like, dude, we need to sit in a one-on-one room. because I can't center you in any other place than one-on-one. And I need to go, what the actual fuck, dude? And they did not take me up on that. I was much more inviting. That was the plan, though, was to be like, dude, you did zero empathy or emotional labor. And so when they called you out for weaponizing competence, that's exactly what you did. And no, he then went to my friend Pelia, who had said, I don't want anything to do with this, ignoring their boundary, showed it to me. And I'm like, oh, he's just running to his girlfriend and women.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he just wanted to be like coddled and told that it was okay, and yeah.
Is that the same Crow? Is that Mr. Jones? Did he used to go by Crow and Arrow?
No, Mr.
Okay.
Jones is
Oh, I know Mr. Jones, but do you know who Crow and Arrow is?
Oh, sorry. I
They're not
thought for some
indigenous,
reason I thought you said Mr. Thomas,
No,
and
Crow and Arrow. I think Crow and
went-
Arrow was a white man.
I don't know who that is, but I for some reason was thinking Mr. Thomas because I wasn't around for the Jones thing.
Oh, lucky.
Dale, I hear what you're saying. If your actions can be allied, and so you're only really a quote unquote ally if your actions are in service of the group you are pretending to be in service of, and if you're not constantly vigilant, then. But I think we're talking about like allies do a lot of harm because they think they're right. I've done harm for thinking I'm right and treating things as the same and not seeing nuance. I think I've been pretty good at like being vigilant when that shit pops up, but those are lessons that I'm like, oh, I did not see that nuance.
Also, I do think that you can be a true like ally or accomplice. And you can have true intentions, but that doesn't necessarily like the community still doesn't doesn't have to claim you as that, but your intentions and stuff and your allyship or your alliance, like your not alliance, your whatever the other word I just said is, can be true and genuine. You're just not entitled to being claimed.
Yeah, and it really shows when you hit one of your blind spots.
Yeah, supporter is a good way to say it too.
It's basically, it's like the difference between a liberal and a leftist. Liberals are performative,
Capitalists.
lack moral integrity. They're reacting to the abusive energy, and so they're performing, and also enabling, and so it's kind of the same energy.
When I think about it, like when analyze about racism and racism topics, there will be like white allies, and they'll be like, "Yes, queen," or "Yes, girl, like you did this," and I'm like, "You're saying like you're using AAVE, and I don't know how to finish my sentence, but am I making sense?"
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, a lot of people will not a lot. I don't want to say a lot of people. I do know that like through ignorance, there are times that somebody will say something that is AAV and they don't have any idea. I've done it. Other people in our group have done it. And the difference is also how you act when you get called out on it.
Thing that gets me though is like I'll see them in other spaces. How come like you're not saying this to these white people? Like, yes, queen, you did this and you did that. Like you're only saying it to black people.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, no, you talk to me the way you talk to your grandma.
Right.
Talk to me the way you talk to your mom.
Well, no, you guys are right, because whiteness is narcissistic. That means it has no proper sense of self, and so it's constantly just taking and copying and mirroring. And so when you're an ally, when you're a liberal, or when you're not working on that, you're still living in the myth, the monoculture. Sorry, I get really heady about some of this stuff. You're basically still living in their framing. And so you're enabling. And so you got to, get a personality and adopt whimsy.
Artichoke, when you come back, speaking of performative, Dean's fan base, I expected him to be racist because Dean's racist. They called me a fucking man on his Discord.
Oh.
I got a screenshot of it. They're like, is that man still live? And they're like, yeah, their username's Boppy. And I'm like, oh, you're talking about... At first, they're like, who is the man that they're talking about? Because you're not talking about me.
Well, you're just inherently derogatory.
I'm derogatory by nature.
It's so funny.
Who claims you? Nothing. Everyone went up. Everyone requested. People introduced themselves in their native languages, or said like, these are my people, depending on a tribe, who your band is and who or your pueblo. Mm-hmm. And then it got to Dean. Okay, Dean, it's your turn. And then out of talking to him for a while, it came out that he's from a top secret, super secret, ancient tribe from Utah. And that he couldn't tell us which one because if we told him, then people would go after them. So kind of implying that indigenous people are going to go attack.
So he's like in witness protection or the CIA? Like,
his girlfriend
which
from
one
Canada.
is it?
I mean, I have a theory, and I've heard him talk about Mormons before. He's connected to Mormonism because it's Utah.
I was gonna say that makes so much more sense because Mormons already
he's Mormon.
Indigenous.
Do Mormons claim to be indigenous?
Yeah,
no, but they erase indigenous people.
Yeah, like they like indigenous people are also supposed to be like
they see us the same way as black people.
Exactly. Yeah, like basically you're dark because
our skin is disgusting, basically.
Yeah.
And that's why they adopt us. That's why they adopt us.
because God
it's to save us from ourselves.
God punished you by painting you that way.
Yeah. And they also think that they're the real Jews.
Jesus.
Good fucking guy. Mormons believe that.
Like they think that they also think
Jewish
that
people don't believe this. Mormons don't even believe the same shit that Jewish people do. What the fuck?
No, they think that like they're like the real descendants. Like,
you're talking about the Mississippi River is really the Nile River, and that you can get to Egypt through the Grand Canyon. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, and also,
I've heard that.
Yeah, and that also the Garden of Eden is like in Missouri or something, some shit like that.
I've heard that. Yeah, if you guys ever want to feel like really smart, listen to someone talk about that. You're like, maybe I'm not so stupid.
In what fucking world is the most perfect garden in Missouri?
There's a perfectly good cornfield out there somewhere.
Oh my God. It's fucking too early for this. I don't understand.
You don't, Rosa, what's hard to understand? At the Grand Canyon, there's a portal. And if you go through the portal,
The fuck? The new year is approaching and we're tired. The black community is tired of this shit. We really, really am. We're really, really tired of your egos. Your ego's not based off anything at all. You don't have any substance behind why you have an ego. You're just existing in lies. And it's time to get to the truth. I'm sorry, Dutch. I know I'm
no
rambling.
need to apologize. No need to apologize. You're doing well of everything you're saying. It's all shit needs to be said.
Yeah, I agree. Please don't apologize. You said what needed to be said.
Like, that's what's bothering me lately the most too. With like, I'm hearing it so many more times. Is like, there's like the liberal Democrats that right now are only focused on making it sound like, that's Trump. It's this thing about MAGA. But everything before 2016 was actually, we were a pretty good spot. We were doing pretty good things. And that's just been, downgraded because of them. Like, no, Trump is literally the product of everything to this point. It's because we keep fucking supporting like white supremacists. And our white comfort comes over everything else every single time.
This is way beyond Donald Trump, and I've noticed that white people like to constantly blame Donald Trump. It's Donald Trump. It's Donald Trump. I mean, Donald Trump is the product of what this nation is. Everything Donald Trump is from the core. Donald Trump is a straight up malignant narcissist, but everyone still, white people, y'all still go to fucking brunch. You're still going to brunch, but the narcissist is in control. Like, what are we talking about? And then also, too, like, you uphold psychopaths and sociopaths, especially psychopaths. All these people like Christopher Columbus, George Washington, all of these people are nothing but psychopaths, but yet you prop them up like they're some forms of heroes or great people. They unalived millions of people for centuries, but yet you prop these people up. That says a lot about your people. It says a lot about you. What are we doing? Why are we propping up psychopaths? Why are we propping up narcissists? These aren't good people. These aren't good at all. Aren't good. And then the Constitution was written over 100 years ago. Why are we holding on to old ass documents, laws, procedures that is constantly harming other people that was put in place by psychopaths?
Not to mention the fact that, too, every single time they bring that up about the Constitution and shit, it's always that document was then and still today only meant to care and cover we the people, was about white landowning men. Only. That's all it meant. That's not we the people didn't mean everybody. That same document that says we the people are created equally, a few lines down called the indigenous people the S-slur. It still talks about the 3/5 compromises in there. How are we all equal and all part of that? No, it's always been then and now. Like this, when they're talking about that, like the Constitution is being used wrong. No, it's being used exactly what it's for. It's just that you have this idea that it's like, oh, it's meant to cover and do good things for all of us here.
States is being isolated, and I don't blame it. You should be isolated. You should be isolated from the world. It's because the United States has been nothing but the bad guys. Always has been the bad guys. You've never been good guys. And stop telling that lie. You're never good guys. Always been bad. And those movies you've been watching are bullshit. All that Hollywood is doing is programming and propagating white men such as to believe that they are superheroes and shit. No, you've been the problem. You always have been the problem. And now the world is turning their back on this nation because they know it's coming to an end. So it's being isolated. And what Donald Trump is going to do is, and the rest of those idiots are going to speed up the process for us. That's what's happening. And when we become isolated, we eat ourselves.
Especially for the person that was talking about isolation comments. We never were, and isolation is not a good thing. We don't create anything. The reason why Trump tried to cut off the tariffs to Canada and then had to back out on them is because Canada is where we get 80% of our lumber and all the shit that we need for that. We cannot cover that. And how much, none of that is stuff that we can't sustain here. We don't have these things to do ourselves. This idea of isolationism is a good thing. It's never been. It's always a bullshit thing.
Yeah, and what are you talking about, Redman? Jesus.
People were communists. Do you not know about the Haudenosaunee Nation?
About communism?
The Haudenosaunee Nation is where us Marxists got our ideas from.
Yeah, but also even with the forms of communism and socialism, like they've really indoctrinated you guys to really think that those are things are bad. And haven't even looked into this. This is why I'm so sick of this anti-intellectualism in this nation. I feel like I'm not the only one. I feel like I'm by myself. Like I'm around stupidity. I'm around dumbasses. And yet we have this technology in our hands. It's called a little mini computer. Instead of taking the time to actually look up these words, you still want to spout the same shit that your dad was taught, your grandma, great grandma was taught, and shit like that. You're still saying the same shit. It is redundant.
They don't know what the words mean, though, and that's the problem. Like, there's the average reading comprehension of American is about fifth grade level, and that's the thing. It's like, yeah, we've got these devices with all the answers at our fingertips, but when you don't know how to comprehend the words that you're reading, those answers don't do anything. They don't help you at all. And that's where we're like, it is. It's to keep us down. I feel that the amount of times where like I joke about how like I feel like, you know, we're like the cows being pushed into the slaughterhouse, and there's just like some of us at the back like, I don't think this is a good idea, and they're like, shut up, man, you know, this is the best way to do it and everything. Like we're just leading us into this thing, and you're falling for this shit that's not good for any of us because of the few scraps they keep throwing us. Like we're not taken care of in this country. If capitalism in this country is doing so great, why do we have 71% of its population living paycheck to paycheck? 82% can't even afford like an $800 emergency right now. The system is just about profits, and fucking it's only ever been able to thrive through exploitation and enslavement. It's the only way.
الله يبارك فيكم فرحوني بهدية بليز جفت الله يوفقكم عندي أطفال احتاج للمساعدة بليز جفت يا أخوان
And this is what we do. This is what we do. Refugees like Behrman Ali are from our fucking cause around the world, going to destabilize, destroy, and steal from everything. And Red One, you're spouting a lot of bullshit as is, but the whole Concord thing, please get fucked. Get fucked with that. Like, the cowardice and the backstabbing of, like, the conquerors here. Their oil is low quality. Uncle Maga, tell me that you have no clue what you're talking about without telling me.
Their oil is low quality. Why do we keep stealing it to use it?
Is anyone up here wants to push back on anything that was said? I really want to have a conversation with you.
I don't want to push back on what you said. I do want to stand up what you said. I'd like to stand right there and hold up what you said. I agree 100%. America constantly thinks that, especially when it comes to white people, when I'm talking about America, I don't talk about Black people or Indigenous people when I talk about America. So I should say the U.S. Because Black people were brought here against their will, and Indigenous people deserve their land back. So I'm a big component of land back and New Africa. And if white people are so worried about where we're going to go, maybe we should have thought of that before we stole their land and did what we did.
No, hold on, I have a problem. Like, this is the Uncle Maga. Is there another one too? I thought I saw. Now all of a sudden, you guys are oil engineers. You think you know what you're talking about? It's the oil cause. The oil's fucking fine. It's the same oil that we eat anywhere else. The reason that it's a poverty-stricken economy is because of the U.S. placing sanctions and embargoes on them. They are literally unallowed They're not allowed to pump, produce, or refine their own oil. Google what the low quality thing, Uncle Maga. Yeah, that's not at all what's going on. It's also a weird thing that so you think their economy is poverty stricken because it's low quality oil? That's what it is. So why does BP keep working with the U.S. to get contracts to go take it then? They want all that low quality oil for some reason. What's weird? It's just another excuse. It's we want to go steal and take shit and then act like we're humanitarian because that's what they do. Biden has stolen and he gave. Biden has taken. He was the last one who did this. He gave renewed contracts to BP, right? Because he just strengthened the fucking sanctions on fucking Venezuela because Maduro was not having free and fair elections. Why? Because he had his opponent that was, literally found out and proven to be a CIA fucking plant. They fucking showed it and everything. That's proof of it. And they had them arrested. And that was Biden said, nope, not free and fair elections. Placed the sanctions on them again. And then gave BP 6-month contracts to go pump their oil, which they will go then and look like they're acting like they're humanitarians because, look, we're giving these poor Venezuelans jobs that they would no longer have. They would have. You're giving them pennies to go pump in their own resources and give it to you. And then they'll come back here and make billions off of it. U.S. crude oil production has reached.
The world is going to move away from oil. It's harming the this planet. They're finding different ways to enact ways of solar energy. Oil won't be used maybe in the next 100 years or so, or even less than that. So for the comment and the thing about oil is booming, yeah, for right now you think, but eventually people are going to drop oil.
It should have been done long ago, to be honest. It's held up for the same reasons as like everything else under capitalism is because they're hoarded. The people that have it, they want to be able to make their profits off it. Like we could have moved. There's over and over we keep seeing the people that have come up with like literally water engines that can run, corn oil, all kinds of different things that they've been able to find that's more self-sustaining. There's one that runs on trash. They can be fucking burn out.
Plastic gas.
Plastic. Yeah, plastic. Is it plasticine or something? Like there's all these things we could have moved away. And each time those don't happen because they're either like they stop them, they buy the fucking patents for them and then just shelf them. It's to keep it so their product gets to be the main one. Uncle Maga, you can keep saying low quality, we get it. You don't understand at all what you're talking about. And your only argument is, I was told it's low quality. It's mismanaged oil now too. Oh, okay. How is it mismanaged if they're not allowed to be the production? They're not allowed to do it. That's weird. So
By America, because America needs to get the fuck out.
America fucking makes it like that's the problem. Their economy is because they are only allowed a certain amount of their own oil to produce and refine. So that makes gas prices skyrocket. And it makes it really hard for, farmers and shit like that to pay high prices for gas just to, take their shit to market. Decades of underinvestment, politicization. Okay, so yeah, all those decades of the U.S. stealing and fucking shutting it down. I mean, I wouldn't say down, buddy, and laugh like you're saying something because now you're just trying to like sound like you think you know what you're saying before you run away.
comment alone, all the prices are down, buddy. You, sir, you have other fucking shit to worry about. Like, I don't understand you guys having this fucking dumbass ego. You're so egotistic. But yet, I just told you that this nation is collapsing, but you're worried about fucking oil, worried about gas prices being we're on the top, buddy. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you all? I really am. Something is seriously wrong that you over here talking about oil prices as though that you're part of the fucking team, as though that you're getting a part of the oil, like you getting a cut of that or something like that. You're not getting a cut of any of that.
It's not even true. That's what I'm like. You're saying too about this. Like oil prices are down. I didn't even say about oil prices. I said gas prices in Venezuela. They are priced up. I'm not talking about here at all. I'm literally talking about because of the way that the U.S. does this. It has made it so the only amount that they're allowed to reduce makes those prices skyrocket because it's only like a small amount that they're allowed to do for that time limit, right? So it becomes very finite. The prices in Venezuela for that gas go up because of that. What oil prices are being down are you talking about now? Oh, look, you actually... Oh, look. Hey, what happened? Where'd you go? Get back in the box, Uncle Michael. What happened? To pressure Maduro regime over human rights, democracy.
More human.
We have no right. Yeah.
See, you see what I'm saying? To pressure Maduro regime over human rights, sir. What about the fucking human rights here? Like, this is what I be talking about. You guys are fucking morons. Like, this is reason why. This is the reason why this nation shall collapse. Is because you too worried about what the fuck Maduro's doing, but yet you talking about democracy and human rights. We don't even have that.
That's the prompt,
here.
dude.
Listen. Did you say to pressure Maduro regime over human rights and democracy?
Regime.
I heard what the fuck you said. And what I'm saying to you, sir, that is not happening here. Why are you too busy worrying about what the fuck another nation's doing when the bullshit that you're just talking about, crying about, and bitching about is happening here?
The prompt is about Venezuela, dude.
I heard that, but I'm reading
So
your
that's why I'm talking about
Let
it.
me tell you something. I'm reading it.
Like, why are you crashing out?
Excuse
As
me.
a mod, before we get started, first we need your username, we need your race, we need your nationality, and you need to know you only get 3 lies. 3 straight up lies, and I will drop you.
Okay, well, I'm on 0, so. My name is Uncle MAGA. I'm a white American. And what else did you need to know?
Age.
I'm a 40-year-old white American.
Oh, yes.
So you're a 40-year-old grown-ass man.
Grown-ass man.
You're a grown-ass man.
Grown-ass man.
I'm reading a comment that you said. This is of course, this is what was the prompt here. But you said to pressure Maduro regime over human rights and democracy, right? Right. So what I'm trying to get
That's
you to
why we
understand,
put sanctions on Venezuela.
You don't need to be putting.
Chill, hold on. You can talk. You'll have your chance. Maga, have some impulse control. When I'm done speaking, then you can talk.
I don't know, Uncle. I'm not gonna call you Uncle. Listen, I don't know. Are you trying to understand what's being said here? I'm going off what you said, and what I'm saying is the logic in that. What is the logic of trying to worry about what other nations are doing when the said things that you said we're doing in Venezuela is happening in the United States?
Like what?
Human rights violations is happening.
Do you realize
in the
they
United
were
States.
eating their zoo animals like 10 years ago?
No, they weren't.
Excuse me.
And their dogs and shit.
Why are you?
Lie number 1.
Listen.
I could look it up. You want me to find a news article about it?
Number 1, you want to
I could look it up. You're calling me a liar. I'll
Hold on,
look it up.
stop.
All right,
Hold on, stop. Yes, you need proof. You do need to come back with that. Because this bullshit, it's straight up.
This is-
No, they're not.
That is any, like, I can't understand. I really can't understand how does some people show up like that. Like, I really can't understand it. How are we existing in this world with people not only moronic, but they lack human traits such as empathy, compassion, consciousness. Like, they just literally go off the most heinous, dumb shit that I've ever heard. And this is why this nation is falling, because we have idiots just like him in positions of power. Idiots. That should tell you something.
And JJ, they're not concerned. He's not concerned about the zoo animals and the people. It's just a talking point that he's heard that sounds good to fucking, act like people are just, they're not able to be civilized in any way. They're eating their zoo animals. Same as the bullshit when they were saying that, they're eating the, cats and dogs. That bullshit. Same thing.
It's like they get their new, like, they wait for something to confirm their hateful bias. Like, they just, I can get you the information, I can look it up. They're okay being fed shit. There's no level of critical thinking. There's nothing going on in that head of theirs. It's empty. It's empty. They're waiting for someone to push something that is hateful. Look at them. Look, Chicago Tribune. Like, what the fuck?
That is American propaganda.
American propaganda.
Hold up. That we've said it 3 times. You backed it up now 4 times. One more time, and you're out of the lie.
What does, seriously?
There you go, back it up again. You're out.
Dude, what does coming? Oh, I wanted to get that link, but it's still just like, how does this make any sense for the Chicago Tribune? There was, in 2017, the Chicago Tribune, you're saying, had reporters go to Venezuela, and the piece they came with was that Venezuelans are eating their zoo animals over there?
And they're eating their zoo animals, and they must be saved from eating their zoo animals. Like that's the stupidest shit.
This is my problem with them.
There's a thing as international animal rights.
Just also, it's just straight up the way that the way that especially conservative MAGA just will believe the most wildly outlandish conspiracies, like movie level shit, is reality. But then, like, right in front of your face, reality with facts, they're like, no, it can't be that. That doesn't line up.
I'm just over it. I'm over how people just sit in the ignorance and they double down on it. Like, they really double down on the stupidity. And this is the nation that we live in. We really am, and it's getting worse. It's going to get worse. People are going to be they're removing other things, out of the education. I don't know, education is it's nothing but propaganda. But the simple fact is this: that they'd just rather be this dumb. It's sad. I can't stay here anymore. I cannot be around idiots anymore.
I don't. So here's my only thing with this. Like, I understand this place, like, where you're feeling, because I feel.
So.
Hi, Habibi. Assalamu alaikum.
Okay. Like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Thank you, Bronx, for reposting. What's up, Jay Wall? Oh, I didn't mean to invite you. I'm sorry, my bad.
Happy New Year.
It's not New Year yet, Luke.
It is here.
Anywhere. No, it's not.
It isn't. Well, it's not here.
Literally not. Time. Okay, let's look at time.
It is in Australia.
That's not true.
It is true, or
That's not true.
it's time difference.
Okay, that's true.
It is true.
Okay, you're not right.
All right. Whatever you say, are.
All right. Hey, Roger. Good
Who's that supposed to be?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey y'all.
Hey.
How y'all doing?
I'm doing good. What are you guys' plan for tonight?
My plan is to go see Stranger Things. In theater.
What?
Stranger Things.
Is that a film?
But like on Netflix?
No, like at AMC.
They have that at AMC?
Yeah, they have the finale playing at AMC, and I just bought my.
What is AMC?
It's a movie
I didn't know
theater.
that.
It's a cinema.
Is that like a album cover? Or?
No, it's like it's a TV show on Netflix.
I know Stranger Things, but this thing we're looking at there now.
AMC or letters.
Okay. But yeah, I bought my ticket.
Thank you, Effie.
And yeah, I'm gonna go see it. And I did get that $20 prepaid gift card.
Well done.
Now, are we putting butter on the popcorn?
Suavo.
Yeah, because this theater doesn't put butter salt when they like pop they popcorn.
Okay, that was a very important test. You just passed it. Moving on.
Sometimes I get at my theater, I get layered butter.
You get what?
Layered butter.
Shit, I'll do that all the time.
Layered butter?
Yeah, butter that's layered.
I get Diet Coke and
What do you get, Aura?
I get Diet Coke and popcorn.
Sorry, there's a lag over here, I
I
think.
never finished the whole thing though.
That stupid ass fucking cup from Starbucks.
Hey, bold. Wait, let me.
Sounds like you like
People
it.
like literally fighting each other in a Starbucks for that shit.
Yeah, I got it for free off of the Starbucks for Life thing.
Oh my gosh. That's
I just gotta say.
Red Vines. Oh my gosh, I love Twizzlers.
We're going Reese's Pieces inside of the buttered popcorn.
Ew.
Imodium before I get there.
Childish.
Can I finish, you bastards?
You can finish at me.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
What, am I writing a book?
Yes.
Anyway, if I do too much of that butter, let me just tell you, I get diarrhea day. For those of you that speak pig Latin.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Actually, thank you for saying that. Thank you. Not many people in my family are able to enjoy that.
That's the thing about
Fucking disgusting. I'm not even gonna lie.
That's the thing about diarrhea. It runs in the genes.
Right.
It's hereditary.
Yeah.
Nachos are good too.
Okay. Can we just take a second to shout out that old woman that fell down her stairs in that video?
Hello?
Oh my gosh. I saw that you reposted that, Bronx.
Well, I saw it from Raj first.
Oh, Roger was a blueprint. You
Yeah.
reposted that first.
Just like most of history, I perpetuated it. Not gonna lie, I stole. But how funny is the terror?
You're still the one I want.
Roger, why is her house made of metal?
I don't know.
What is she carrying?
A bunch of stuff. A bunch of like Tupperware boxes.
Or what's with all these random photos?
What are you talking about?
Change the photo. That one has meaning to me.
There's Bold on the. Look at him.
Ooh, I gotta check my email.
Luke,
What?
where's my think tank? I have so many fucking albums.
Do I have a metronome in the background? I mean, you could use it as a metronome. If I had to guess, we're right around 120 beats per minute.
Is the metronome the thing? Because I used to be in orchestra.
Maybe 110.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I'm a
go ahead.
violin queen. I used to play violin all the time. And my orchestra teacher, like God bless her,
Okay.
she used to always, she spent half of the class like tuning all the students' instruments before we even like practiced or anything. And she would use that shit.
Yeah, tuning's super important, but no, that is, I mean, there's like a tuner on the metronome a lot of times, but they are two different things.
Yeah, the violin is the best instrument.
What do you mean?
Like, what was confusing?
The best instrument for what?
Ever in general, for anything, any capacity, any question,
Oh, I see. Okay.
any task. Hey, August.
And are there implications to that?
No.
Okay, I'm just going off of the prompt. I'll mute down. Yeah.
Combos and T.
Metronome keeps the beat. That's correct.
Is that the harp? The emoji in the comments by Omega. Oh. Oh. Okay, wait. Here we go.
So you're saying the violin is the best at, like, say, like playing a drum beat?
Yeah, you could just like tap on it.
I always used to play the violin.
Did you?
Let's all kiss.
Let's not.
I like frets.
Put my photo on the big screen there. Or...
I'm good.
Oh, hold on, everyone. Moon is still in bed. So we're in a hold. We're in a hold for Moon.
Oh my gosh, Moon. Because as soon as I open my eyes when I wake up in the morning, I spring out of bed. Like, it's like instant.
Oh.
I don't do that shit, being in bed and shit.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool.
Good for you.
If you're just tuning in, we're in a solid hold for Little Moon Boots as he has yet to get out of bed.
You said you wanted to do what with my hold?
Soft hold.
Oh, well. Diamond Jim Brady shows up. Do you have a hall pass?
Who's Diamond Bryn?
No one said that. I said Diamond Jim Brady. The fuck?
Is that a singer?
Guys, I want to have a good day today.
Hey, Moody.
If you like it, then you should put a ring on it. Guess the song.
On birthday.
I'm guessing it is
Single Ladies by Beyonce.
Point goes to Roger, of course. I'll just do it again a little bit.
Hey, Moody, who are you? Who are you, Moody? I forgot.
Moody, what's your name?
I thought that was a Meatloaf song. Like you were singing it like it was
God.
Meatloaf.
This fucking microphone, bro.
Meatloaf is a rock star.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Rockstar, Meatloaf, W. That's it. That's the shit. That's good. What's up? Yeah.
Like, who is this?
Is that Waviest?
No.
What's the Venn diagram of? I can't read that small.
Can Moody get the big bucks?
Let me get this view. Well, where are you at?
Actually.
Like, low?
What? That didn't help.
Oh, is it like some kind of meme?
Hold on.
Oh, you guys repost the live. The repost goes away once the live ends.
Let's change the sticker to waiting for everyone.
Okay.
Right? Because Moon. And then now Moody.
Yeah, that makes sense. You don't have to explain it.
Notice how I reposted first.
Exactly.
Shut up. I was thinking that I like this topic of music and its implications. So can we get that ball rolling or fucking... Okay.
Yeah, there it is. That's a
Shut up. Where'd you get that?
I don't
Where'd you get that? Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. These are my real lips before you ask, and the mustache extends past the crop of the circle. It's a lot of FAQ.
Don't you also have like, I don't want to say 5 o'clock shadow, but don't you have like short like stubble on the chin as well to go along with the mustache?
Are you sitting next to a police sketch artist?
Yeah.
Well, I have one word for them. It's succulent. That's the word.
Thank you, Roger.
What is it?
Succulent.
Succulent.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful word.
Sticker.
What was all that Moto GPS wackadoo sound effects for a second?
I don't know. I went to
I think it's probably moving
the heart me points and some random thing popped up.
You've got mail.
Who's this, bro?
Oh.
Hey, SKS. Thank you.
And I
Okay. It's the last day of the year. We don't need to, one up each other. How long have we known each other?
Oh my god. Jesus. Thank you. Oh my god, Right Wrong. Right Wrong has the best lives, you guys.
I thought
probably.
Okay. What am I, chopped shit?
Probably don't go live.
Have you guys ever thought about like what albums you genuinely listened to, like you enjoy every single song on that album and you don't, like every single time that's on, you don't skip a song?
Yeah, the Fame Lady Gaga.
Skipless album, of course.
The Fame Lady Gaga. Hello.
Are there, so that's one album. Do you I have 3.
What do you have 3?
I have many.
Lord, Pure Heroin. Like, it's not that hard. Lomu Boots, go ahead with your 3.
10,000 Days by Tool. 13th Step, A Perfect Circle. And I want to say it's Killswitch Engage's second album. I was trying to remember which one that is.
It's a real robust music taste you got there.
My Beautiful Twisted Dark Fantasy.
Mine is Happier Than Ever by Billie Eilish, obviously. Atlanta's Millionaires Club by Faye Webster. And Control Deluxe by SZA.
Alive or Just Breathe.
That's high.
Okay. Moody? You like music?
I gotta say, definitely, Don't Tap the Glass by Charlie the Creator. There it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And birthday DJ playlist.
My favorite is Beat the Drum or Beat the Rocks by the Flintstones.
Yep. Sounded like I just drove by a barbecue place.
What's a barbecue? What? Is that a thing in America, like barbecue places?
What the hell are you talking about?
Is that a thing in America?
What is that? A restaurant? Is that where you go out into the public?
They don't have places that are barbecues, Bronxy.
Yes, I know. Barbecue is a feature of America.
Oh, fuck off. I
It's
know
like
what you mean.
jazz. It's one of our exports.
Deftones.
Which album?
Whitechapel.
There we go.
Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. Till the
Birthday! Everybody should have the music professionals here.
Yo, Luke, I didn't know Chuck Berry was black until I see Mos Def play the role in that movie.
You didn't know he was black?
You didn't know that Chuck Berry was black?
I did not until yesterday.
That's crazy.
I don't even know what to say.
Who's Chuck Berry?
Yeah,
Oh,
who is
boy.
that?
A black man.
Wow. Wow.
It sounds like
He's
a
a black
president.
man. You know all that Tool you listen to? They wouldn't have been around with their tools and tool sheds and shit without Chuck.
He's a singer. He's a musician.
Yeah, he's a American musician.
Oh, he's dead now.
Yeah, Michael Jordan's a basketball player.
Is that the lead singer from Hootie and the Blowfish?
You know, you guys are son of a bitches.
I don't know.
Has a distinct
Darius Rucker? No, wrong black guy. Wrong decade.
Yeah, wrong nigga. He sings "My Dingling." That's
why is that the first song you think of, you freak?
Because that's the first song I got put on to Chuck Berry.
Wow.
Everything's always.
Hey, you like rock and roll? Check this out.
They say that Chuck Berry was the godfather of rock and roll.
Oh, you're Googling it. Okay, yeah, that's right.
No, I'm not Googling it.
Okay.
Yo, Bronx, Luke put me on. Luke put me on to Chuck Berry.
Wow, a blind squirrel finds a nut.
Yeah.
He's good though, isn't he? On birthday.
I mean,
not
he's black, so potential. So the sky's the limits.
Not that song, but other songs are pretty good.
No. I feel like he did a Christmas song too, like a popular Christmas song.
Yeah, Run Rudolph.
They all do Christmas songs. They have to.
Who's they?
These musicians, they all do. They get Christmas songs. They get milk it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say something racist. Like all black people have to have a Christmas song.
Will you stop saying this?
What is
Everyone's chasing that Mariah Carey vibe, Christmas vibe.
That and
mood, or not mood.
That one, and there's another one that came out that was pretty good. Recently, I can't remember. Fuck it.
The Christmas song that came out recently.
Yeah.
It wasn't
12 Days of Christmas by Gucci.
No, Ed Sheeran and
Kanye made
John.
a Christmas song.
Did he?
Yeah.
Did he?
Nice try.
Daddy?
Nice try.
What about Diddy?
Yeah, what about Puff Daddy?
Yo, do you guys know the origin of the Mann Act? The Mann Act is the thing that Diddy was charged with.
No, tell us.
We saw the Netflix thing.
Yeah,
I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it yet. I want to watch it.
I knew a little bit about it before Dave Chappelle eloquently that word explained it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's pretty crazy, man.
What was it called?
The Mann Act.
No,
oh, Luke, you know that one.
Yeah. Super Irish.
The Mann Act. Well, what is it?
So basically, you can't taking a woman from one like state line to another state line, like quote unquote trafficking, for unlike holy purposes. So like if you're Ireland and I don't know, you go to Dublin and you go to Dublin and you fucking meet a girl and you both go back to Ireland, then that's like literally illegal under the Mann Act.
Dublin is in Ireland.
Wow. Clearly, I'm American, so.
And Chuck Berry's black. This just in, hot off the presses.
Come on, I'm
Chuck Berry is black.
I think that the closest thing to a Christmas song that Maynard has ever written is probably The Noose, which is about how he believes his guardian angel hanged itself with its halo.
Oh, that's lovely visual image.
Okay. Partial points. Have you noticed that everyone that listens to Tool never wears anything but black shirts that have their logo on it?
So you're basically not allowed.
I'm wearing a red t-shirt right now. That actually is my buddy's fitness business.
Yeah.
His online coaching business.
That breaks the Woman Act. The Woman Act is a new one. The Woman Act, yeah.
Moody, what's your favorite Tool song? Quickly.
Yeah, what's up, Luke?
The Mann Act again. Will you go back to that and You're basically not allowed to take a woman from one state line to another and traffic her.
Luke, we need to be hospitable to our new guest, Moody. Yeah. Moody, what is your favorite Tool song now?
Jingle Bells.
Okay.
Drop Moody, he's AI.
The Mann Act was essentially a law written to try to get black men to stop sleeping with the whites' wives.
Good luck, dude.
Lil Moon Boots is racial today. That's crazy.
And not even whites' wives. It could be a single white lady.
But, you know.
Oh, the single wheel.
No,
you know what it is.
I'm going to look it up because I'm not getting the correct definition here. Well, one person saying one thing, another person saying a completely different thing.
Single lady.
Yeah, it's called talking.
Little black.
No, I'm talking about a definition of something, Bronx. When you have a definition.
Shut up.
If you want you.
No, Moon Boots pretty much said it accurately.
Guys, everyone forgot about the song "The Pot" by Tool because that one rips.
That was on 10,000 Days. I said that was one of the albums that I listened to every single one of their songs.
Who are you to suck my dick? That feels really good. Something like that.
It's close. I have a Perfect Circle tattoo, so I don't need to wear the t-shirt.
Thank you, Julie.
Cool.
Now put your hands up.
That's a real song, Effie. That sounds great. I'm gonna listen to it right now.
My name's Moon Boots. I kiss guys. I'm in a band called Tool. Something like that. Something around there.
Oh, that was good, Bronx.
Lil Moon Boots. What is that?
It's close. Yeah. I got the...
Somebody drawing you at a slumber party? Oh, it's a tattoo.
Yeah.
Satanic.
So that's the Perfect Circle. Part of the tattoo that I got on my shoulder.
Suavo says that that's hot, and I quote.
What's it supposed to be?
Perfect Circle's logo.
Which is?
It's mixed into like a mosaic tattoo that has a bunch of other shit.
Is it an album?
Right in there.
You got a perfect tattoo?
No, a Perfect Circle is one of Maynard's side projects.
Along with Pussifer.
Along with Pussifer. But I actually enjoy a Perfect Circle more than I enjoy Tool.
Good.
Yeah.
What's it supposed to be?
A circle.
It's their fucking logo, Luke.
But what is the logo? What is it like?
A logo is an image that represents like a band or a business or like a restaurant.
Is it of anything? That's what I'm asking. It looks like an oyster or something.
It's satanic Morse code.
Moody, you're starting to sound familiar.
It looks like an oyster.
It has
hold on.
Luke, you're stressing out Moon Boots.
Yeah.
Moody, how many accounts do you have?
About
Luke has a tattoo, right?
No.
6, 7, something like that.
Okay. Oh no, we don't do that here.
The pieces are falling.
Yo, that's waviest.
Yep, that's what I was thinking too.
This guy's a genius.
Get on the fucking ground.
He left. Why'd he leave?
Who did?
The black.
On birthday. What the hell? Yeah. Oh wait, what?
On birthday.
On birthday, no!
Come back.
Well, I'm going to say that this is so far is your most unproblematic profile so far there, Wave. For now.
Is it a book? I'm still confused.
That's a logo for a band.
For a band. Thanks.
Yeah. Shout out music. Type M in the chat.
So I almost got a lower back tattoo as a bit. I've done some dumb shit like that. Like I have soy sauce tattooed, like right next to the Perfect Circle.
Wait,
tattoo. I have the soy sauce in Mandarin.
It says soy sauce, or it's like a packet of, or like what?
This isn't a Rorschach test, okay?
Looks like ancient numerals.
Yeah, they're all into that, you know.
Your tattoo does not look anything like the one.
They have like an. I know this, or I've heard this about Tool at least. They use like these weird, like native charts to like figure out their polyrhythmic, complex drum. Here's my problem with Tool: is that Tool makes music for people who, like, they're not like tonally cool, but they're like. For so many years, they're like touted as this really complex, intellectual, heady kind of music. I don't know if I agree with that.
Tool makes music for warehouse managers that think they're just as smart as bioengineers.
When I walk into the room, I assume I'm the smartest person. Until you prove me otherwise. Type shit.
Can we just move on 100%. From Tool? No.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, Bronx. And
now, this is classic for fandom because Tool is kind of has a, just like Bob Dylan, Pink Floyd, and many others. They sometimes run the risk of ruining the music for the people that have not been introduced to it, just based off their possessive disposition with Tool's music.
Yeah, there's a lot of bands that their music is like their demographic, their fan base are incredibly pretentious, and they think that they're fucking better than you just because they listen to this band.
Yeah,
you know, and I would say that Tool is definitely one of those bands. I think that, you know, the dudes that are listening to Pink Floyd in middle school are those types of people as well.
Yeah, Radiohead too.
Radiohead,
Tool,
absolutely.
to listen to Tool.
Yeah.
Who else? Who else has a shitty fandom?
Taylor Swift.
Yeah, no, they're just normal. It's fine.
I'd rather be stuck in a conversation with a Juggalo than a Tool fan.
Juggalos are fine. Apparently, they're really family oriented.
You have a tattoo of Tool.
I don't. I have a perfect circle tattoo. It's different.
All right.
I just enjoy the music.
Right.
Yeah.
No, and that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. You ever had his wine?
No.
Huh?
No.
I think he
never had his wine.
Like Sedona or something. Hello, Aura.
Aura, how's it going?
Do you ever see his interview with Carson Daly about his vineyard?
Yeah, and the one with Tim and Eric. That one's pretty good too.
Aura, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I love watching interviews with Maynard.
This is your
They're
house.
so fucking funny.
It's your house.
He's a funny dude.
Yeah. He just absolutely hates being interviewed.
Jim Booney, this is your house. Come get it.
Wait, Swabo, you're saying that you have to be 50 to listen to Radiohead? You know that you're allowed to listen to music that wasn't made in the time that... Never mind.
There's a pool in the back.
Hey, you're on that freaky deaky shit. Where's Greenlick been? Has he been in hell?
I miss Greenlick. He's a great guy.
Well, I mean, you surely talked to him and...
Guitar Hero.
Okay, new subject is Guitar Hero.
I'm in him.
Okay. Remember when we had to like pause the beginning of the show because of moon boots?
I appreciate it. I still haven't had my coffee. I woke up, walked my dog, fed him,
going too fast.
Checked my email, saw that there was nothing, and went back to sleep. So I'm like, fuck this. I want more sleep. I need more Z's.
How do you
know what I'm saying?
coffee?
Where'd on birthday go? My day is not the same unless I have a Grande Nitro cold brew from Starbucks with milk and sugar.
Oh wow. I hear like jumping. Who's that? Who's that laughing?
That's Bronx laughing at me.
Oh.
No, wrong again.
Okay.
That's the wind.
I got a work thing.
Oh.
Like a phone call? So rude. But hey guys, if you're just joining in, well, I'm Bronx. And this is Oars Live. This is a think tank, if you will.
Motherfucking think tank.
Can I? I'm doing a little, station ID. If you don't mind. Anyway, it's New Year's Eve. What else there is to say? My stomach.
What are your
hurts.
plans for New Year's, Bronx?
The fuck is this shit?
Tina!
I'm gonna blow my face off with a friggin' dynamite stick.
Oh my God, Slay!
Hi, Tina. How are you today?
Good. I just woke up from a nap.
Oh, hey, Jazzy.
Wait, who is Moody?
I'm no one.
Oh.
Don't say oh like that. Say yes, great. That's good.
You are a receipt of this reaction.
Luke, get
Wavy.
the fuck up here.
Tina loves me. I don't know why she's acting like that.
Okay, it's a bold claim.
The fuck?
Yo, I think I need another nap.
Okay. What are you doing? Just yawning today? Or
I was playing with my toes earlier.
you were what?
I was playing with my toes.
Oh my God, I did the same thing, Tina.
What do you mean?
You just play with your toes.
You also
Between, around, on top, on the bottom, on the side.
You wiggle them around.
What do you? No, I don't understand. Play to me is like, hey, let's play a Monopoly.
Tina, will you go out now and celebrate New Year's in New York?
What are y'all doing? Aura, what did you say? Top, side, down? What are you talking about?
You said play, question mark? I'm like, yeah, you can play with your toes, like on the top, bottom, side, right, left, up, down, in, out.
Okay, that's all the parts of the toe. How are you playing with
R1,
the toe?
R2?
Like with your hand.
It's your hands, I suppose. Bronx.
Okay.
Left down, right up, left down, right up, R1, R2, R1, R2.
It's not that deep, Bronx. It's not that deep.
Do you ever feel?
I went to the ball drop one time in Times Square.
Did you?
Oh no, I never
So
went.
bad. It gets so crowded.
Do you need to get a ticket for
There
that?
waiting already. There's people there that was
I know,
there
I
since like
saw
fucking
that.
5 a.m. I'm like, yo, not for nothing, but that's some like real crackhead shit.
It seems like a waste of time to me.
It is a fucking waste of time.
Literally. It's like standing for 12 hours. It's fucked.
What a
Yeah, they
fucking...
wear diapers. The people wear fucking diapers. They start pissing themselves and shit. Like, that's some crackhead shit.
That's
dirty.
real loser.
Maybe they were just looking for an event that they could kind of blame their love of shitting into diapers on.
Maybe so, Bronx. Maybe so.
Okay, don't answer me fast like in animes. But thank you.
I don't know what that means, but anyway.
No, I think it's just so dumb.
Color me surprised, Luke.
It's too cold to be standing outside. Like, what do? You stand there for fucking like over 12 hours to see a ball drop, and then you go home, so you're fucking starving yourself.
It doesn't sound one bit enjoyable to me.
Yeah, you're boring yourself. Like,
it's about
camaraderie. I mean, you could be
like,
looking around New York for those 12 hours. You'd be actually...
You want to be around happy people.
nobody is happy in New York.
Ah, they are, man. Some of them are tourists there.
Yo, let me tell you. Hold on, put me in the big screen. Let me show you something. Let me show you something about fucking New York. Let me show you something.
Come on, no, Tina.
Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
You don't know how lucky you are to be living in New York.
No, I'm not lucky. This is a fucking prison, and I'll show you why it's a prison. This is reason number 462 why it's a fucking prison.
There's more than the city.
What is that? What is that?
Looks like a
It's a
lock.
lock.
Do you know what this is, though?
Looks like
No, it's a lock. All you can see is a lock.
I know exactly what that is, Tina. You're at a
like it's-
store.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is a fucking refrigerator in Walgreens, and you know what it has in it? It doesn't even have beer or wine. I could understand that because theft is high. I could understand that.
It's like
you know
milk.
what's in the fucking freezer? Fucking pizza rolls. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking? I don't think you guys are hearing me. I don't think you guys are hearing me.
How do you even take that? Like shoplifting?
You have to go to the store, like the worker, and be like, "Can I get some pizza rolls?" And she has to unlock it with the key.
So now let me tell you, we have a serial unaliver going around New York, right? On all the boroughs. And mind you, I strongly believe it's a cop, right? So we got this person just murking people, but you're worried about the pizza roll bandit? Are you fucking kidding me?
That's their livelihood, like.
That's like an industrial grade
Tina-
lock. Like that's not even like a little like keypad. Like
Tina, whoever's running that shop, that's their
Do you
livelihood.
know? And I have to find the other video, the other picture, because this was before Rite Aid closed down. There was chains, like metal fucking chains on the ice cream in Rite Aid. Okay?
You got a lot
And
of
you're gonna
werewolves.
tell me people fucking love living here.
What part of, what part of New York is that, like?
That is in every single borough. Queens, Brooklyn, the Bronx, the city, Staten Island.
Oh,
okay,
gosh.
and some of it is on the border of Long Island and Queens, so Long Island, but like
Okay,
on the fucking border. Okay, what the fuck is happening?
I suppose it's a big city, like, you're going to get crime rate, aren't you?
We can have crime, but like we're prisoners here. I have to fucking ask you to unlock. That reminds me when I was sitting in
But
jail
it's
and I had to
down to, like-
scream for toilet paper every time I peed.
oh my god,
But Tina, people are obviously robbing it, like, left, right, and centre. It has to be done.
I don't give a fuck about people robbing food. I don't care. Like, and I'm sorry. I don't know if that fucking.
Well, you
but
would
I
if you were
do not
running
give
that
a
shop.
fuck. First off, food is too fucking expensive. Certain people, you gotta fucking feed yourself. You gotta feed your kids. I don't give a fuck. I'm worried about the fucking shit that's happening on the street, bitch. We're getting fucking murked. We're getting robbed. But you have no answers for that. But your solution is to lock up pizza rolls, but not lock up the person who's killing us. Okay.
Sorry, is one
Subway
person
shit is scary as fuck.
is one person responsible for both of these things?
Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah.
What? Robbing pizza rolls and killing people?
Well, solving a crime of a serial unaliver and making sure that the pizza rolls are sold and not stolen.
I don't know. NYPD just doesn't even do its job. I mean, and realistically, you call the cops to say somebody stole a fucking pizza roll and they're fucking on their way. Call the cops to say someone's getting robbed or something's happening or something's on fire. 2 days later, they're here.
I don't know if that's true, Tina.
No, it is true. It is true.
Well, I mean, you don't know if anything we're saying is true because you live in a faraway mystical land.
Stop no Bronx.
Yeah.
I remember something happened with a lady and her ex-boyfriend, right? And I had to intervene. And I called the cops, right? Mind you, I have her with me. I called the cops. It was somewhere in the city. I forgot exactly where, but I know around the corner was a precinct. I tell them what happened, and I said she needs to be escorted to wherever she's going, right? Because this fucking guy wouldn't leave her alone. Do you know that they did not come for 45 minutes? And after that, she was like, I'm just going to risk it and go home. So I walked her to the train station and I gave her my pepper spray. And mind you, the precinct is around the cops don't even have to get in the car. All they had to do is walk around the fucking block. That's all they had to do.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh, okay, yeah, no. But God forbid if someone fucking steals a pizza roll.
Sorry that happened, actually. That's terrible.
No, it's like, yo, they do not give a fuck about it. And I'm telling you, I swear, I don't give a fuck if
like I sound like this crazy conspiracy theory person, but I really feel like they're pushing everybody out of New York because they want this to be the new Epstein Island. I swear on everything. I really do feel like that.
I have some bad news. He passed away a while ago.
Well, whoever's taking Epstein's fucking place. Because there's another one. There's gonna be a multiple.
Wavy, who's on the list?
Tina, did you ever think of moving state or upstate or something if you hate the city that
Okay,
much?
so that's the thing about upstate. Let me tell you something. So I went upstate twice. Okay, I went upstate twice. When I tell you the vibes are fucking off, I swear to God, that is not fucking New York. I don't even give a fuck. I don't know what these people are on. I get so creeped out. I feel like I'm in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I don't know what the fuck is up with these people, but they're inbred. They're fucking weird. They stare. Their eyes go crooked. I am not going upstate.
Well, would you move state?
Yeah, real quick, Luke, hold on, shut up. Texas is not inbred or anything. We don't all ride horses. You'd be wise to, go there before you start speaking on it. T.
She's talking about upstate New York.
Yeah, and she said Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You know where that took place?
Well, she was referring to it like she didn't mean
No,
literally Texas.
it's not Texas people. It's Texas Chainsaw Massacre people. It's Leatherface people. It's like, and wait, and I thought it was just me, right? I thought it was just me because I went there twice. Both times I went with my cousin, right? And she said the same thing, right? And then I was talking to somebody else and they were like, no, the upstate people, they're very like, it's very weary. It's very like eerie and spooky. And I don't know, but that's...
All right, Tina, where would you like to live, Tina?
I want to live on another fucking planet because I honestly do not even like fucking human beings at this point.
Oh, God.
Okay, do we have anywhere more localized?
Yeah.
Alaska? No, I'm sorry, not Alaska. Antarctica.
Wow, okay, not allowed there. Next.
You'd freeze to death there, Tina. I don't think
you're
you'd
not
enjoy
allowed
it
there. That fantasy, get that fantasy out of your head.
I think you'd prefer New York to...
I would like to live in North Carolina.
Well, there you go.
I know some good people from North Carolina.
Why don't you make...
those are like the nicest people that I've ever encountered.
Why don't you make that your mission or your goal for 2026?
Yeah, I love the desert too. I like Arizona.
Breaking news, Aqua has remote land in the desert. Shut up.
Hold on one second.
Okay.
Would it take much for you to move to North Carolina?
I mean, yeah, the moving part.
I know. I mean, is it financially? You know what I mean? Is it financially feasible? I mean, and a job as well. You have to...
Shit, it's fucking freezing.
You should move, Tina, if you don't like New York.
It's hard to fucking move. It's hard to save money here.
Yeah.
It's like every time that even if I get an extra $20, I swear, it's like, oh, here, a speeding ticket. Like, it's just like, come the fuck on. It's like, we can only go 30 miles per hour or less. Actually, in some places, they changed it to 20 miles per hour. How do you expect people to get anywhere when there's 10 million people just in the 5 boroughs? And mind you, that is so small. The 5 boroughs, New York City is so fucking small. Where are we getting to? Where are we going at 30 miles per fucking hour? So if I'm going like 41, what is it? You're allowed 10 over. So if I'm going 41, I'm getting a ticket. If it's 25 and I'm going 36, it's a fucking...
What do you mean you're allowed 10 over?
Like if there's a speed camera and say this, most of the speed limit is 25. So if I'm going, like 30 or 32, they're not going to give me a ticket. But if I go 36, that's 11 over, I get a ticket.
Hey, true or false? If you can make it there, you can make it anywhere. Have you found that to be true?
Wait a minute. Okay, so the reason why a lot of people make it here is because we know how to hustle. There's no hustle in the suburbs like that. So I don't know. You know, like you could walk into a fucking deli, be like, "Yo, I'll clean your shit for $50." They'd be like, "All right, bet." You know, like there's no, I don't know.
I don't know, Tina. If you really wanted it, you'd do it.
I'm going to. It's just, I just need
It's
a little
up
bit.
to you.
So, one of the things that I notice in different markets, there's a certain ethic and that's built into the work culture of the metropolitan area that does not exist anywhere else in any other environment. Like,
what culture would that be?
There's just a certain level of, so there absolutely is a level of hustle and urgency that is built into people in this area that is not there in fucking Ohio.
Can you,
more chilled out, more laid back.
This hustling, do you think that would equip you with the skills to like till a field?
What?
No, it wouldn't.
Nothing.
Easy.
How y'all doing?
What's up, Easy? What's your name?
Was easy like Sunday morning.
Welcome to the think tank.
What's up? Would you? Where you? Can call me Easy. Easy. Where do you live? In America. I know, but where? What state? No, Nebraska. Would you trade places with Tina?
Wait a minute. Wait. You're from Nebraska?
Yeah. Where is Tina? New York.
Lives in Nebraska.
What? New York? Yeah. You could house swap for 6 months and see how it goes.
What's the capital of Nebraska?
Probably not Omaha.
Oh shit!
If it wasn't, then what would it be?
He. Wow.
What's up? It's not the capital.
No, you got it. I'm shocked that you are in Nebraska. No one's there.
I'm actually not in Nebraska. I'm just smart enough to answer questions.
Well,
Do you like Nebraska?
I knew that because I could tell tonally that you were lying, you bastard. Where are you from?
Shit.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's measure. Okay, so tonally, can you predict where I am from? No.
Maybe. Let's see. Say 3 places, 1 place you're actually from.
It sounds like August.
I think that this is just hints. You're gonna have to give me like the tonally. I don't know, presumption without any like hints.
Are you in the Midwest?
Just say 2 places you're not from, and then also the place that you're actually from.
No, that's a hint, dude. I want to see like how good you are, because you said that you could tell right away from my tone, and I'm also talking on purpose so that you can hear more tonality. So
You can tell lies when you.
Okay, all right. My bad. You got the live radar or whatever. Sometimes I tell people I got a gaydar, but that's really bullshit. You know what I mean?
No. What do you mean?
No, I'm saying it's just about as much bullshit when somebody says, I can tell you're lying. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
But there's a science.
I'm not saying that I have a gaydar. I'm saying that what you just said.
Are you from Ohio?
Nah. But like some people call it Ohio, right?
It sounds like you got all fucking in your feels because I talk shit about Ohio, and you're like, you gotta defend your homeland.
Are you from upstate New York?
No.
Upstate.
I have a chart. Here, and it goes crazy when you lie. So like,
All right. You're either on like the what is it? You're either on the East Coast or the West Coast, right?
What the fuck? Okay,
you know about
Isn't
the
that
accent,
like
wouldn't you?
totally polar opposite? Like, would you know the accent?
Are we gonna play the game or what are we doing?
California?
Okay, look, Bronx. You said that you could tell, and you haven't been telling anything. Chicago.
I was unsure. I mean, you haven't been saying any places, ding dong.
I know you're
I don't have to say places. You said you could tell from my tone.
You're
Boston.
If you're lying or not.
lying. Yeah, this the fucking tone.
You got corn cobs in your ears?
Oh, okay. Can you? Okay, let's say I'm from New York.
Nope.
You're not. Am I lying?
Yes.
Yes, you're definitely lying then. Now.
Oh, okay. All right. So what if I say I'm from Philly?
You're lying.
Say bagel.
Wait.
Wait,
Say,
no,
bagel.
hold on. Say bagel.
Bagel.
I have to
No,
that.
no, you're not from Philly.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yes.
As sure as I can be.
There's only one way to know for sure if he's from Philly. If you have shaved ice and syrup poured on that shaved ice and you're serving that shaved ice, what is that shaved ice called?
The only way to tell?
Yeah.
That's the only way. I don't know.
Some sugary syrup, flavored sugary syrup sprinkled on the flavored the shaved ice.
All right, wait, hold on. If
I don't
you're
know.
from,
Somebody said I was black. I don't feel like black people would know what that is.
If you're from Philly, which part of Jersey is closest to Philly?
I don't know. The side that doesn't matter. Like I care about
You're not
that.
from Philly, then.
Bro, I don't give a fuck about Deptford
Jersey
or
is
whatever.
right there from Philly, so you're not from.
Bro,
Philly.
I don't care about like Deptford or any parts of like.
You would know that. You would know that if you were from Philly.
So if I guess right, you're going to tell us.
I'm going to say I'm pretty sure you're.
I mean, yeah, he's not from
or
Philly.
Pennsylvania at large.
Okay, you said I wasn't from New York. You said I wasn't from
profile
Philly.
picture anything to do with where you're
All
from?
right. All right. What if I say trash but not garbage?
He would have said
But if I
water
say-
ice if it was Philly.
Water ice?
Soda pop.
He's from California.
No, I don't.
You think I'm from California?
I don't think so.
Are you from
Texas?
You from Utah, Wyoming?
No.
All right. You went from saying I was black to now
Washington.
saying I'm like
The
from
state of
LDS.
Nigga, because you pissed me the fuck
You're all
off.
over the. Okay, terrible. Come on, you just all over the place.
Washington, the green state, Washington.
All right, give me 2 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Hold on.
Florida.
So I could tell that terrible is probably black. So 5 minutes actually means 15.
You know what? You right.
You
bro.
ain't
You
even
right,
mad at
bro.
that. Hey,
Right,
you ain't even mad. I ain't even
You're
gonna
dead.
hold you. All right, bet.
You know black.
You're from a city. You're from a city. You're from a city. You're not from the
Okay.
suburbs. You're from the city. Yeah.
Okay. I
Right?
mean, I don't know.
Oh, we're not going to get an answer. So what's the point in guessing?
No, you will get an answer eventually, but y'all not even close.
You answered everything else except that, which means that is the truth. You are from a city and not from the suburbs.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that narrows it down to just cities.
It's like 1 million cities in America.
Yeah, that doesn't help, right?
I don't care. I was right, motherfucker.
There's probably 100.
You think you're right?
No, I'm right.
I don't know. Can you say another place?
Okay, fine. Chicago.
No.
Yep.
No. Okay. Sacramento.
No.
Detroit.
Oh.
Detroit?
Sacramento sounded believable.
What was it?
Tampa Bay.
Detroit. Yes, Detroit. You're from Detroit.
You think I'm from Detroit?
You're from Detroit.
Dallas.
Yeah, that's a no. That's a bad guess.
Don't lie. 8 Mile.
I'm really not lying. That's a bad guess. I'm trying to help
It's a
you out.
fucking great guess. Don't be fucking back.
Listen, you listen.
Back talk.
Back talk. Do you want? I mean, you're gonna need some hints. I'm trying to give you some hints. That's not me back talking.
Okay, I'll be listening. I got my AirPod in. Hold on. Give me 5 minutes. I'm at work.
All right. So terrible is terrible at guessing.
Nah, he's from like fucking Columbus.
Okay, you know what? You want to start shit?
All right. I thought you was back at work.
I thought you.
You should have never said that.
Where
huh?
the fuck are you?
What? All right. So look, Bronx told me to name a few places, and you would guess. So I already named the place. Believe it or not.
I'm gonna guess Sacramento. Final answer. Lock it in.
All right. So Bronx, this is why you can't tell if somebody's lying. All right. Next.
You're
Anybody else?
You're obviously from
Okay, Chicago, but like Peoria or something.
Okay. So let me hear everybody's guesses because this is going to turn into like
I'm going to go
process of elimination.
Has it been mentioned?
Yeah, it's already been mentioned.
Oh.
Hey, Bold, how are you?
And you already have a clue because it's not Sacramento.
Bold, do you know who Easy is?
It's not Sacramento. It's Oakland.
I said it's already been mentioned, bro. So you lost your right to be able to guess now.
Yeah, that was very dumb, Wavy.
Sorry.
Okay.
Terrible is thinking. She's like, what the fuck?
Oh, here we go. What do you want?
Is it,
I'm gonna be fucking.
is it Luke Head or Luke?
Luke.
Luke is the Irish guy that like makes you feel like you're watching a movie with your grandma.
Welcome in.
I don't think you're going to be able to hear me.
Just did.
We hear you.
So, are we still playing this game?
Where are you from?
Aura and
Are you from? You're not from Atlanta.
Hold on, I said it was one of the places. All right, Terrible, you lost your right.
Philly, Detroit, or Chicago. I wasn't listening.
All right, you already.
He's from Nebraska.
All right, fine. So what's your guess, Terrible? And Luke and host, so we can move on. Or and Lil Moon. Come on, the faster y'all guess, the faster we can be done with this.
Georgia.
You get to
No,
tell.
it was is everyone dumb? What's going on?
You just tell.
All right, they're proving the point. Yes, everybody's dumb. All right, Lil Moon, what about you?
Questions. It's not important where he's from. It's important where he's going. You know, we can't keep looking backwards. We need to be looking forward. It's
right, so Lil Moon is like running away. Lil Moon just wants to run away from the. He just wants to run away. Okay.
Yeah. What are you,
Luke
a tribal elder talking in poems?
Run away, run away.
Easy. Where are
you put
you
me on
from?
the big screen there? Or?
Hold on, there's two people left. Luke and Terrible.
See the location.
Lil Moon forfeited.
Okay.
I'm gonna just wait for them. Luke, bro, what's up?
Sorry, Bold is stimming right now.
What'd you say, Luke? All right, Cole said Omaha.
That's racist, you bitch.
No, it's not. There's nothing racist about it. If you look like something, you look like something.
Shut the fuck up. If you look like something, you look like something, whore.
Ah, Bold is getting annoyed.
I like when Bold calls people sluts.
So Luke, you're not gonna guess?
I'll guess. Dallas.
Okay, Dallas.
God
all right,
damn.
so you're wrong. All right, Terrible. What about you?
Give the host and tap the screen.
I'm going to say.
Oh.
I don't know.
Nebraska. She says Nebraska. That's
Come on, you got it. Where's the woman's intuition?
Is the woman in?
All right, just answer me. Are you in the West Coast?
Oh my God. There was only one city on the West Coast and we already said no. Excuse me. Like, come on.
And you wonder why people hate you, Bold.
Like, how'd we all get out of high school, guys?
Bronx is just mad because he was the first one out.
I did.
I'm not out.
Yes, you are.
All right, fine. Yeah, I'm mad for that reason.
That's definitely receipt printer paper.
Oh, cool. It's showtime. 2 minutes
All right,
guys.
somebody said, okay.
Can you just say it?
LA.
Nah, I gotta wait for Terrible. She's doing too much. Why are you doing the most,
She didn't
Terrible?
know.
Hurry up and pick one.
No, and then she guessed fucking somewhere else.
No, she didn't. She said West Coast, and then that was it.
Oh, maybe it is New York.
In old New York.
Terrible.
All right, I'm gonna just. I don't know. I'm gonna say Philly.
Huh?
I'm gonna say Philly.
So you ended up saying Philly.
Philly.
All right, Newark.
He stole my answer.
Damn,
That wasn't
you said
said.
Philly, huh? All right. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm from New York.
Wow.
Damn. But you know what's funny is that Moody was like, I could tell that you lied when it's from Nebraska, and then he said Nebraska. So like you contradicted yourself, Moody.
What part of
This is why
New York?
your radar is trash. See, I was trying to tell y'all, what if I say trash and I don't say garbage? That should have gave it away.
All right.
No,
What part of New York you from?
What part of New York? Thanks for the gift.
Easy's
from
giving a lot of
Queens.
Suavo energy right now.
What part?
You know?
What part of New York?
I already told you, Queens.
What part of
It's
Queens?
it's a very
Yeah, I was born in Elmhurst
Suavo
Hospital.
tone.
Where?
In the conversation.
Elmhurst Hospital.
Oh, that narrows it down.
Yeah, I did narrow it down.
Okay. You heard it here first.
What's
That
the best
y'all
thing
can't
about
tell
Queens?
if somebody's lying or not.
He's from
I
Jamaica.
guess I
It's all
can't.
fake.
I guess I'm just lost.
Easy. What's the best thing about Queens?
The best thing about Queens is not living there anymore.
Okay, rude. But also,
What you talking about?
keeps
You
There's
can't
a
even speak
story.
on it because you're not from Queens. But I can.
I can speak on anything. Don't you see?
Sure, you can.
When we all have the same points.
Do you see that guy?
But does it mean that your opinion's valid?
anything.
Yeah, sure, but it's not valid.
Can someone drop bold, please?
Why does every person in New York have this same mentality? It's like, oh, you've never been there. Like, if I watched 100 movies on war, I would not be any closer to being a general.
Bro,
Okay?
so this is why I wasn't going to tell y'all where I was from, because immediately you just make like blanket generalizations about why is everybody from New York, but earlier you were like Nebraska, you're not from there, you're lying, and now all of a sudden I'm like a typical New Yorker when you never even thought I was a New Yorker. See the contrast?
Maybe you're still lying.
Okay.
Yeah,
you?
I still think you're from.
Remember, you guys are bad at lying. Remember, like being able to detect.
I don't fucking lie.
I'm saying detect.
That was a lie.
Right. Well, you didn't say that, but I get it now.
No, I
You
finished.
said was a lie.
The problem with New York is the fathers.
What's that?
They more fathers.
You said you don't like Mamdani.
I have a headache, stop playing around.
I'm not gonna lie, Mamdani is trash too. Garbage.
Okay, so bold. What's
ratio in America? 1.4%. You spend $1.40 for every dollar you make. Damn near. You have the worst in the nation. Look it up. Who has the worst income to debt ratio in America, gender and race? It will say black women, because you constantly spending and spending and spending, and the college debt is part of it. But yet you don't understand that the majority of you don't even make over $40,000 annually. So I don't care that the majority of you have this. The majority of those specific degrees are owned by you. I said the majority of black women, period. So show me a statistic that shows that 50.1% of all black women have a higher education selection that is proper. It's mathematically impossible. That's why I asked the question. I'm playing chess. You're playing checkers. I land.
Rebut?
I do want to correct him. He said 30% of, it's actually 38% of black women have earned a college degree compared to 26% of black men. And also, I'm not black, I'm white. I'm just giving you stats, but
I
you
don't care
like
what
the
race
stats
you
I'm
are.
giving.
Bell, in America.
Yeah, I'm white in America, unfortunately, but again, I just want him to know I'm just trying. This is just debating, right? I'm showing you statistics, and I just don't like the stats that you're throwing about black women. I don't think they're accurate 100% what you're saying.
Still wait on you to give me a statistic that's true.
Well, I just gave you this one. You said 30. It's 38%, but
I never said 30. I said 35. And numbers change. They fluctuate. So I said 35%, 38, 35. It's not far off. Okay, it could change. However, it's not 50.1.
It isn't.
The question I asked is give me one thing that 50, at least half of black women are doing correctly. One thing, physical fitness. Y'all never talk about that. You don't want to talk about income to debt ratio.
Higher education. I gave it to you.
Bell, help her, please. Help her.
Hold on, Bell. I may have to mercy drop you because I am looking at the comments, and I don't think that black women need an advocate.
It's not what I'm doing, friends. I only did it because he did the question thing. I'm not advocating for anyone. I'm giving stats.
Mods, what do you think? Mods, what do you think? Hold on. Mods, what are you thinking? AJ, talk to me. Amanda, talk to me.
If I'm to wait for this conversation, I'll drop.
Bell, don't do that. Amanda, you know he's not getting dropped. Are we keeping, okay, so are we keeping her up here or are we not keeping it up here? I'm going to ask the black women on the panel. Diamond, yes, no?
If he's speaking about just straight statistics, and that's what he's been spewing is just straight statistics, and she's responding directly to straight statistics, I don't see why she should leave. The fact that she openly said, because I didn't know that she was not of color, that I am a person that is not of color, is her saying openly. It has nothing to do with race in this situation as far as my belief or what I'm saying. I'm talking to you in the language, though he thinks nobody can comprehend and read, that she's speaking to her in, which is statistical language. So she's never once said, I feel, or anything like that. She's speaking to him in the language and in the context that he's given to her, even though he's condescendingly been talking to her saying, learn how to read. He's been condescending in his language towards her. She has not been condescending towards him.
I got you. Gabby, what do you think?
I'm neutral on the situation. Like, it doesn't matter to me.
Who else is black? I'm black
Me,
woman.
I'm willingness. I am.
Okay. Just really quick, the question. You understand the question?
The question is, should we keep Belle up because she's white and she was talking about black women? I actually had another question. Your prompt does not seem like it's black. It just says modern. I mean, she could stay as far as I care. Like, I didn't hear anything that she was doing wrong. Like, she didn't offend me.
I got you. Mrs.
I would say keep her. I wasn't even going to stay that long. I had a quick comment. She didn't really say anything wrong. And that's what I wanted to speak to, actually. My comment was to both of their statistics.
She stays. All right. So, Bill, I always have to ask. I'm sorry. You can be offended by it or not.
No, I'm not offended. I completely understand.
My lives are. They're very, usually very black oriented. So, okay. All right. So where were we? Belle was saying the statistics. Whose turn was it? Mods, somebody help me. AJ.
Responding to what you just said.
I just wanted to go right quick because I'm going to drop down. I'm not going to stay.
Right, let's let Mrs. say her piece.
Yes, please. Thank you. And I really appreciate that. This is only like my third time coming to your live, but they always seem more intellectual and data-based. So this argument has been coming up for the last 10 years. Actually, these statistics about black education between the males and the females, and the numbers have not changed for the past 10 years. Number one, we have literally researchers from all kinds of races and genders corroborating that black women have the most education in this country. This comes out every year, y'all, every 90 days from different sources that are different races, and they are professionals. Let me put that out there. But what that Mr. Saul said also is true. We do get the statistics conflated, right? So the truth is that the black community as a whole, less than 25% of us are attending higher education, pursuing higher education. That includes 2-year vocational schools and 4-year degrees. So we're arguing about a 50-50 or a 50-55. And what we really should be pressing forward is for more of us collectively to be going to school, like Mr. Stahl said, and getting degrees that pay and certificates that pay. That's all that I wanted to say, because the line is kind of, it fluctuates between 50 and 51, 50 and 55, back and forth for the last 10 years. But as a whole, the community is really not pursuing enough higher education that is available through grants, loans, and free programs. We have not taken full advantage of the educational opportunities in this country.
Why is that?
I think yes, I do believe that it's deliberate programming over the last 20 years of making it seem principal for 30 years. Honestly, he taught in jail history. Actually, my mother has her master's. They both went to Tuskegee. My family is degreed up. As a whole, it's less than 25%, y'all, is pursuing higher education. So it doesn't actually matter. Honestly, we're arguing about the wrong thing. We need to be pushing our kids to go to vocational schools as much as possible. The kids are graduating earlier. Like my nephew, when we seen that he was struggling in high school, he was one of the Black boys who struggled starting around the 7th grade. By the time he got to the 10th grade, we realized like, if we don't make a move quick, he's going to be a statistic. He is. So what we did was we pulled him out of school. We realized his strength was testing. Listen, I'm about to wrap it up. His strength was testing. We pulled him out of school, got him his GED, and now he's at Arizona State University taking online courses. So we bypassed him through the system. We have to start thinking more strategic and giving each other other educational options. And we do have to start going for degrees that we picked a lot of degrees, but those things don't pay. They're not at the right economic price point anymore. So it really don't matter. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter who has more or less. It's not enough within the entire community. And I land there and I'm...
Thank you. I appreciate your point. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you showing decorum. Here's my question, because I'm seeing this a lot in the chat. People are saying degrees don't count and all of this, which I fail to understand. People going to, like, y'all know, well, the people that come over here regularly know that I graduated with a biology degree from NYU. It's not about the degree. It's not just about the degree. It's about who you are connected to in that university, who you become friends with. So you should go to university, if anything, just for the connections. That's basically what it is. That's part of the game. So if you don't even have a foot in the door, then you're not going to be allowed in certain rooms and introduced to certain people, the people that pull the levers, that press the buttons. So a lot of y'all are funny to me when y'all say, it don't matter to go to a piece of paper. That piece of paper got my black ass over here in Germany working for one of the top pharmaceutical companies in the world. That itty bitty piece of paper. So I'm just saying, everything is relative.
Well, I would say to you that the positive ROI that you have is a good financial investment, a good time investment. I don't care. You're not impressing me because you went to a school and you're living paycheck to paycheck. I don't care. And that is the majority. Exactly. But that's the majority of our women. The women that are making 6 figures, they're spending more money than they're making because they don't have no discipline. And that's why I said, she keeps saying, I just said education. 50% of black women are not having a positive ROI in their education selection, ma'am. The majority of black women don't even make over $40,000 a year. So until you can show me that the majority of you are choosing education that nets you enough money to take care of yesterday's debts, today's requirements, and tomorrow's retirement, it is a bad decision. I land.
The kitchen, you're not loading. You need to re-request, brother. All right. So we, Stilsky, don't come up here acting crazy. I'm not, we in the last day of the year, and I got another maybe hour and a half with y'all. Stilsky, please.
No, I ain't act crazy today. I just got something to say to Saul. Like, I want to know where he get all this information from. Whereas though, where he get his studies from? Where do they study all these? Like, what's the methodology? Basically, where all these stats coming from?
So the first place you can go to is to the IRS.gov. You can go and look at how much people are making per their race and their gender and their age. You can look at black women between the ages of 20 to 29, black women between the ages of 30 and 39, black women from the ages of 40 to 49, and what is the median income? Okay, you can go look that up. It's free.
All right,
available today.
All right, I understand it, but will you agree that black women are outpacing black men as far as the latest stat was at least about 12% or 16%? Getting higher education than black men. Not saying black men are not doing great things, because the black men are actually as far as crime statistics and graduating high school is at historical lows
I forgot.
and historical highs. So with that being said, if black women going to college and black men staying out of trouble, we gotta give credit to black women. If black women y'all keep blaming black women for having all these babies and raising all these babies single parent. Because from what I'm seeing, from the latest statistics, the future is looking very good for black people, and we can credit black women for that, right?
That's a fallacy. Everything you just said is false. We have a 1.6% birth rate.
I gotta get to Diamond. Button this up very quickly, Steele and Saw rebut, and then I must go to Diamond. From Diamond, we're gonna go to They Call, and then we'll go to Reality Save.
Yeah, I was rebutting right now.
The panel's open.
Yeah, I'm rebutting right now. So, a couple of fallacies. The first fallacy: education is not based off of just getting a degree. Education, the reason why you go get educated is so you can take care of yourself financially. Okay? So, leading in doing something bad and making bad decisions is not a good thing. And that's what I'm trying to prove today, that they're leading and making bad decisions when it comes to education, because they're choosing an education field that does not pay them enough money, sir.
Oh, well, I argue it's two different things. I agree with that.
Yeah. And that's why I didn't come at you crazy, because I understood that. All right, we good. I'll land.
All right, Diamond, I know you've been waiting. I apologize. Hello, good morning, good afternoon. Diamond, don't be mad at me. Don't be acting like something more.
I'm not mad at you.
Continue.
While my heart is kind of breaking a little bit because, it comes from people that look like you, all skinfolk and kinfolk. So to take out all the factors of systemic racism and then to take out the inequalities of sexism makes every statistic here uneven. So to just make it a blank statement and say, you guys have more debt, but not talk about why we have more debt. I will read this statistic. Black women carry more debt than Black men do due to intersecting systemic racism and sexism, leading to lower wages, less family wealth for college, higher borrowing needs, and greater barriers in the labor market, even as they achieve higher education at higher rates. They often borrow more for tuition, struggle with lower pay, post-graduation, and face caregiving responsibilities. I'm gonna emphasize that one. And face caregiving responsibilities, creating a cycle where debt impedes wealth building and economic stability, and more significantly than any other group, as shown by higher average balances and slower repayment. Now, let me break that down, since none of us know how to read statistics, okay? When I helped found that nonprofit, because I wouldn't answer to somebody in the, in the comments.
Hold on, Diamond. Mods, if you see anybody sharing this live, block them. Stop sharing the live. I don't know why there's 9 shares there. Let the FYP page be the FYP page. Diamond, continue.
Yeah. Miss AJ, I just want to address you, Miss Moderator. Jose Man Paco has been coming at me in the comments for a minute. At this point, I'm just ignoring him. He's just doing too much. To be in a nonprofit organization like I was, to help found that and look at the statistics for mass incarceration and the school to prison pipeline, and then to come behind that and say, Black women have more debt. We don't want your debt. You're making bad choices in education. It's like throwing away your mama. We're talking about the choices that we make as far as what we choose to be educated about. And yet it's listing caregiving responsibilities, which is attributing to maybe we're taking care of the elderly. Most likely we're taking care of children. Why are we single mothers? We love to say that Black women are single mothers in relation to what he was saying.
What are the percentages? That seems
when it comes to single motherhood, because you said that in a
I would like to know the statistics, because it can't be every single Black woman that's going to university is a caregiver. Like I can't. I don't feel comfortable.
It's stating this as one of the things that I just read it to you.
No. I'm listening. But what are the numbers behind it?
Do you want me to go back in and pause my conversation and go back in and get the numbers and then unmute again for you? Because I was just landing my. Land the plane. I could do that. No, if you want me to do that, I'll go ahead and do that. Y'all go on ahead. I'll go get that statistic.
All right, because I'm interested in. No, really, Diamond. I'm interested in what are the numbers behind the amount of women that are graduating or that are in university? How many of them are caregivers? I understand that's a layer to it, but I want to know the numbers, if that makes sense. Is this an undergrad or what is this? What is that? Is that just bachelor's degree, master's degree?
I mean, what would you like me to specifically look up for you?
What I'm curious about is that are the children? Let me see how I want.
Well, because I answered that and you asked for a specific degree, so tell me specifically what you want.
So specifically, what I want to know is: are the children born before the degree, during the degree? So are we having a degree? Are we having a degree because we're married, we're established, like
degree in particular?
So no.
No, because when I go to give it to you, you want to be specific. So now I want to be able to answer you specifically, respectfully.
Yeah, be specific.
What degree? No, because you're at when I give it to you, you get specific. So specifically ask me the question, and I will give you the statistics.
So my question is: are women having children and then going to college? That's basically what I'm trying to ask.
But then you said grad, undergrad, masters. Yeah, you said that when I went to go answer that.
But do you understand? Hold on. Do you understand why I'm asking that? Because
I do, but that's going to bring up a different statistic. So I want you to ask me the question, and if I answer that question, don't come back in with more specifics. If you can give me the specifics right now, so I can give you the answer.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's what
I will try my best. I will try my best. You know, my job is clinical research, so I'm always going to ask. So the question is are the children born before the degrees are obtained? And you know, Big, I'm not calling you that name because last time you almost got me caught up down there. Big. Welcome back, bro. Not bad.
Statistics state that most black women attend college and become mothers concurrently or subsequently, but often struggle to complete their degrees due to systemic barriers.
I'll take that. I'm not comfortable 100%, but I'll take that as an answer.
Well, I did the nonprofit for mass incarceration, that school to prison pipeline. So I understand the children from the ages of kindergarten all the way through to high school, all the way through whatever comes after that. Those statistics are intersecting, especially for black women. Faces are not you're going by statistics. So if we're going by statistics, this is what I did. This is what we studied, right? So the point that I'm making is to not include patriarchal systems, systemic racism, and then anything else that has to do with that, because we're quick to include that when we talk about the gender roles. To go to your prompt, the gender roles with men and women. I heard her at the bottom say dysfunctional families and women are not getting married because of dysfunction, what they experience. That is fallacy. That is actually a lie. That is not why black women are choosing to not be married, and so on and so forth. When we think about the prompt, why did women choose the bear? When we think about DV, when we think about SA, when we think about, because he loves to say that this is we're not talking about the minority, we're talking about the majority. Well, if we're speaking about the majority, when you talk about the statistics that speak to the majority of the interactions that are happening in between black men and black women, and why black women with this education, with the choices available to them, with factors that they have access to now, are choosing to make decisions. And that's the decisions that they're making to either not be married or not interact with black men at that way. And I'll end it by saying this. At the end of the day, you have black men like sir down there. And we could say, and since you said, well, let's keep emotion out of it, we'll keep emotion out of it. Energy first, your body language second, and what you say comes out your mouth is the last thing I believe. I have been on camera. You can see my body language. You can see my expression. Okay. I've asked him, I said, why are you so passionate? You said how I express myself, and you answered how he expressed himself. His energy and his language has consistently been condescending when it came to talking about Black women. Period. I feel that's the whole reason why she up above said what she said about me not being a Black woman. And she only brought that up because she felt that energy. If I'm speaking for you, I don't mean to speak for you, Miss Wish. This is my opinion,
No,
my
you're
perspective.
right. You're right. That's why I
So
brought it up.
his language, they, them, the first time I heard him say our women, or refer to us as with ownership, was just a second ago. And he was stating
I've
something
said that.
different.
I think I'm not defending him, but
So-
I've said that too because
No, please don't. But hold on. But I will say this, because I was gonna land, and then you can say whatever you want. At the end of the day, we can't throw away the moms. We can't put all the accountability on Black women when Black women aren't saying we need Black men to make a space for us. Black men are saying, if you want a man, or if you want to be married, or whatever the situation may be, you need to act a certain kind of way and make space for that man in your life. They're asking that question because Black women aren't asking that question. We're not saying, in general, make a space for us in your life, Black men. That's actually not the argument. We chose the bear. Does that make sense to you? Or why are you confused, Knox?
No, I'm not.
You look confused. No, you look confused. You was like, you doing them eyeballs. You be like,
Diamond, I'm like 7 hours ahead of the East Coast.
Can I just point out one thing?
I have drained me.
One second. Can I point out one thing? And I'll
say that earlier.
Bell.
Sorry.
What the fuck? Like I'm speaking. Like what the? Like I'm.
Sorry.
I feel the drainness. See, you said this before we got on the panel. You already said this.
I never scream. I don't scream at no woman. I don't do that like in my regular life. But y'all see, I'm not blaming y'all, but it's like I have 2 ears. I cannot hear 5 people at one time speak. So,
but you just slammed your hand down, so I felt that energy. You slammed your hand down. I felt that
it's
shit.
Like, you know what it is, Diamond? Is certain people. I understand like the topic is intense, but we have to show respect to each other, and especially to me. I don't care if I'm talking about oatmeal cookies. It's my life. That's why I don't like a whole bunch of people that don't ever come over here, but all of a sudden they want to be over here, and then they want to treat me crazy. And then when I go crazy, then it's another thing. Then I'm being the aggressive man. Y'all notice I've been in the last couple of lives, I've been very monotone because people are DMing me. Oh, you're too aggressive. You're too this. I'm not editing nothing. I'm not editing none of my behaviors. If y'all don't like it, go to another fucking live. Y'all be acting like I be holding y'all hostage over here. I don't. Shut the fuck up when I'm speaking. That's all I ask for.
Mr. Leon, he doesn't want the live share because he wants the FYP to do what it does, sir. I was answering the comment right there. He was asking
why he I don't ask y'all for gifts. My mods barely ask y'all for taps. So let's be fucking respectful. I agree somewhat with your point. I think that there is nothing wrong, and I'm throwing some wood in the fire. There is nothing wrong with making space for each other. I don't think that there's anything. I don't know why all of a sudden that's the boogeyman. That's just my personal opinion, and that's coming from somebody who is married and have been married basically my whole adult life. And it seems that I have to make space. She has to make space in different areas. So interesting. So AJ, please watch the live. Make sure they don't. Yes, Saul. Please make sure that they do not digitally unalive each other.
Internally combust.
Yeah, can I respond now, host?
Absolutely, Saul.
I'm gonna turn my volume down.
So I find it funny that everybody's talking about my decorum, but yet I'm the only one that never came off mute and interrupted anybody. The host has never had to tell me once to stop over speaking and stop talking out of turn. And this is usually the case. because I'm not emotionally attached to this conversation like some people. However, everything that the young lady spoke before me said was all bad decisions. Having a baby outside of wedlock prior to being educated, bad decision. Having a baby by a man that does not contribute financially, bad decision. Having a baby when you don't make enough money to take care of the child on your own, bad decision. Having children inside of the patriarchy that you complain about, bad decision. Staying in the country that you believe that mistreats you because of your gender and race, bad decision. Everything about you is bad decision. You grade, you want to brag about your grades in school, but your grades in life are all F's. Physical fitness, F. Income to debt ratio, F. Child rearing decisions, F. Education selection, F. Investments in retirement, F. So while you're still bragging about something that you did 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 4 years ago, however long it was when you were 19, 20 years old in college, how is it that you're still making bad decisions when it comes to children? And you complain about the patriarchy, but the patriarchy doesn't exist unless you participate. You literally gave a man a baby, gave the baby his last name. You took the man's last name. You got your father's last name. That's the patriarchy. So if you don't like America, you don't like the way you're treated, stop having kids and paying taxes in it. Stop giving the next generation to America to enslave. Stop making bad decisions when it comes to black kids at all. Stop being the Dollar General of vagina when it's the cheapest baby to get in America. I'm sorry, I forgot. You don't like that term. I'll say, stop making black children the cheapest children to obtain in the world. Make sure that the man is educated first. Make sure the man has a house first. College or at least insurance. Make sure you have a contract to where that man is obligated to that child for a lifetime.
Hold on, Saul. Y'all do not. Is there a way I can turn the shares off? Anybody know that? Do not share this live.
I think people just do it out of trying to support. They don't know that you don't like that. Yeah. You're gonna put a tag on your prompt that says do not share the live. Yeah.
Because we got enough people. I usually like a nice good 30 people over here, but it is what it is. Start tapping, y'all. Start gifting. My mods told me I need to start asking y'all to tap and gift. So tap and gift, whatever. Okay. Saul, has your plane landed?
I landed right there, sir.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna go to They Call and then Reality Sage.
Thank you, host, as always. Thanks for having me up. Oh, I'm sorry.
I appreciate you being patient, y'all. I appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you for having me up. I really appreciate it. Much respect to the panelists and to the chat. May I answer the question? I know Saul okay. Modern men and women don't know their roles. I 100% agree with that. And I think having this conversation back and forth with Saul definitely says that, because I think women put emphasis on things that men don't care about. And women are constantly talking about how great they are, how great they are. Look at us, we're doing this. Look at us, we're doing that. But in the areas that men care about and that really affect our families, we don't discuss those areas. So that's why I think we're confused.
Hold on, they call. Yo, mods, start getting these motherfucking agents of chaos up out of this live. I have said it one time, I've said it twice, I've said it 3 times. If you disrespect in the comments any panelist, you are getting blocked. You should be, as an adult, you should be able to hear somebody have an opinion that you don't agree with without demeaning them. I don't care, mods, get them up out of here. You're not going to, in one breath, disrespect the black woman, and then in the next breath, talk about what black women are doing successfully.
Thank you, because they've been eating me up alive down there in that motherfucker. I'm glad I do have patience.
If you do not like it, like I said, I have no mechanism on this phone to keep anybody here hostage. You are all adults. edit yourself, but do not disrespect my panel. I don't care. I don't like misogyny, misandry, and all that other bullshit that y'all be bringing from them other crazy ass fucking lives. Disrespect my panelists and you will be blocked. Or I'll just shut the fucking comments off. I don't care if it's 10 of us in here. I am so sorry, they call. We not gonna call our black women pick-me's and shit like that. Not over here. So, continue, please. Mods, just at will. Start blocking them.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And one thing I won't do is I don't call women names. I don't demean. I give my opinion. And a lot of my opinion is based on what I see and it's based on statistics. The statistics may not be what makes us feel good, but reality is reality. And what I see is what I see. And we as women have to get out of our feelings and start being able to deal with the truth. And the truth is we do exhibit some bad behaviors. I am a woman, so I speak to women. I can't speak to a man. I'm not a man. I don't know what it feels like being a man. I can't say men are doing this, men are doing that. And then men say, no, we don't do that. I don't speak to men. So women, please don't get offended because I'm speaking on something I know. I know about being a woman, period. It has nothing to do with me disliking women. I love black women. I love being a woman, period. But at the end of the day, if we cannot listen and hear how we are not doing or not holding up our end of the bargain as a woman, then we're part of the problem because we can never be better if we don't want to listen. And too many men are saying the same thing. So at one point, when do we learn to listen instead of just arguing back and forth? We're arguing back and forth about things that really don't matter. What matters is our families. We need to get our families back together. And that is a major problem in our community. We need to understand what our roles are. Our children need us. Our children don't need a single mom. They need a mom and a dad to help raise them. It gives them balance. And right now, the scales are teetering to the negative as far as instead of the positive. So I hear all of this stuff we're talking about. Women don't want to hear the things that Saul is saying. Everything Saul says is just the truth, ladies, whether you like it or not. It doesn't make you feel good. So if it doesn't make us feel good, why aren't we doing things to do better in our community? Take it. Let's move on and let's try to be better. Men aren't telling us this. People aren't telling us this because they don't like us as black women. It's the contrary. They love us. They're wanting us to change our behavior because if we don't change our behavior, we're going to get worse. Our children are going to get worse. And we're not doing the best right now. Let's just be honest. Statistically, we're not doing the best. And I just don't like it that women are constantly talking about their education. Is that all you're bringing to the table? Is that all you're bringing to a relationship? You definitely don't know your role. You got to know your role. That's not what being a wife is, if that's your end goal. That's not what being a mother is, if that's your end goal. We're not talking about how we're having children.
Start your descent.
We're not talking about how we're having children like we're dogs. We're not preparing for the children. And then we get mad about the man that we chose to have a child with. Prepare for them. Let the man propose to you. Get married. Let the commitment start at the beginning instead of complaining about the man you chose. Understand what our role is as a helpmate, and I land.
Alrighty, I want to go to reality stage and then Big Daddy. And then after that, it's open again, as long as y'all edit yourselves. So reality stage, I'm going to give you 30 seconds.
All right, cool beans. Thanks for having me up here. I'm going to just read a couple things that she said. I agree with the prompt. Okay, we don't know our roles anymore because we are not looking at families anymore. We are raised, I'm speaking specific to the black race. There's others out there, but we were raised to be good, professional, strong, independent individuals. We're not raised to be fathers and mothers anymore as a whole. When I look at the entirety of our race, we're not. And what's happened is we've lashed ourselves onto this selfish culture. And we're all about me, 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 me. And now we're not about the we. So what we have is a bunch of men who have stepped up, who don't know how to step up and lead. Black men right now are not comfortable in leading. When I hear a black man talking about they share everything with their wife, they share leadership with their wife, that's fine if that's type of relationship works well for you. But there's nothing wrong with you being able to stand firm, being confident, and being able to lead your household and being say, this is how we're going to do things. Now, why are black men not confident like that? Black men have really started adopting feminism and have gotten so used to seeing black women lead, even if the women are leading to a poor outcome. We have a large number of black men who just sit and say, you know what, bro, it's okay. She's an adult. I don't have to take over. I don't have to do this. We do this together. How many times have you heard happy wife, happy life? How many times have we heard men and seen older black men come home and just give their woman the whole check and let her make every decision? I'm sorry. That's incompetence to me. When I saw that growing up and I saw men who were doing that, I never had respect for that, because if you are, quote unquote, the man of the household, you should be financially competent. You should be able to choose life insurance, and you should be able to check your woman and get her to get back on the program. But if you don't have a program to begin with, then you're a problem. That's number one. Two, women want to be in control right now more than they want to be in partnership with anybody. They claim they want partnership. That's what women claim. They say, we want to be partners. No, you really want the control of the entire relationship, but you want the accountability of children.
Reality. When you say check her, what do you mean?
Check. If you're doing something wrong, your spouse should be able to call you out and tell you you're doing something wrong and correct your behavior.
For example?
For example, let's say you guys agreed to spend, your budget is $5,000 a month, right? And she wanted a new pair of shoes, whatever it is, and she decided to spend $6,000. You're out of compliance. You did something wrong. You need to go fix that problem at that point in time. That's correction. Okay. One more. I'll give another example. Let's say you're out in public, and for whatever reason she gets into an argument with another lady, and it starts to escalate. And you say, "Hey, that's it. We're leaving. We're done." And she doesn't. She's out of compliance. She's not able to take correction. That is something that I personally don't tolerate. All right. Because people that cannot be corrected.
I don't have the type of wife that just be randomly screaming and hollering at.
Me too. I get that. No, but I'm not talking about. I'm not centering myself. I'm talking about what we've seen in other people who cannot check their women. And I'm like, but they did choose those women too. So let's keep it a buck with that. All right.
Is that okay? So just to be clear, that is there an equal, like, so for example, can she say that you're out of compliance in certain things?
Absolutely. Your wife should be able to check you. I mean, your ego should never be out of control to the point to where your spouse, the person you walk through life with, the person who you are living this entire thing with and doing everything with, they can't tell you when you're acting up. If that person can't tell you that you're doing something wrong, that's a problem.
Reality. This is what I can never understand is for the life of me, I cannot understand why when men say, you know what, I'm correcting or I'm, correcting my wife, why I see that as control? Do you
see it as control?
Like, this is what I don't understand. Anybody that's been in any long-term relationship, it's a constant passing of the crown. Sometimes you're the fucking president and sometimes you're the fucking vice president. Like, I don't get y'all that don't understand the concept. Yeah, if you better believe, and I don't care, y'all can all leave this motherfucking live. You better believe if my wife is on the street screaming and hollering at somebody randomly, should I just sit there like a dumbass, like a dodo bird and allow that? She's the mother of my children. She's the representative of my family, not just our nuclear family, but the whole entire thing. So I'm supposed to sit there and let her scream, holler, and make a fool out of herself?
No, I agree with you 100% on that.
She wouldn't allow me to do that. Even y'all know, Diamond, you've been in here, Bell, you've been in here. My wife will be up in this motherfucking chat like, what the hell is going on over here? And message me if I go too out of control, if I start acting crazy. So why is it that women can correct the shit out of us, but we can't correct them?
But
it's a control thing, brother.
I agree with you.
Diamond, hold on. Diamond, you talked a whole lot. My turn. It's my turn still.
Sir.
I think it's a control.
You ain't got to say it like that. I'll go on mute.
Well, it is what it is. I'm not trying to be rude. But anyway,
all right.
I think it's a control issue thing. I think that
easy. Easy, bro.
I wasn't being rude. I was just anyway. I didn't mean it that way. If I meant to be rude, y'all would know it. I'm not trying to do that today. Anyway, I think it's a control issue, right? I think that they want to be in charge so much that they've never been corrected. So here's what I see. And this is where I'm going to go in a little bit. When people don't grow up with their fathers, okay, whether you're a man or a woman, you got to be honest, you're unbalanced. And when women don't grow up with their fathers, they're not used to taking correction from a man. And when they come across a man who's going to correct that poor behavior and say, I will not tolerate this, then it becomes problematic. It's not just in, male to female personal relationships. You see this at work as well. When I've had to correct women who get out of pocket at my job or who work for me, they like, what? They've never taken correction a day in their life. They're like children, right? A child who has never been corrected before will grow up to become an adult that cannot deal with accountability in the future. And that's what we actually see. And I'll say this, I'm more of a traditional man, right? I believe being the head of the household, blah, 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 that stuff. That's how my household functions. But it can function in so many other ways for others as well. But one thing I do see in our race right now, to wrap this whole thing up, man, you need to be comfortable in leading.
2 to 3 hours.
If you don't know how to lead, go get a mentor to learn how to lead. And ladies, I'm gonna keep it a buck. At the end of the day, you can be strong and independent if you want to, but none of us were made to go through this thing in life together. I mean, by ourselves, especially when it comes to children. What we have to stop doing is passing our L's down to the kids. And what I mean by this, host, is this. What I see our people doing the most is we will take an L, whatever it may be. Let's say the man left the woman or the woman left the man or whatever. That L's already happened. And then they will pass that L down to the child. Instead of raising that child properly, they'll raise that child in anger. They'll raise that child in hatred. They won't teach that child how to act right. That child will grow up in poverty. That child will not learn how to read. And then what happens is your messed up son that you created ends up getting with somebody else's messed up daughter and then passing the L's from generation to generation. And y'all laugh at that, but that's one thing that Black people, we bequeath to our kids systematically, and that is L's. Not houses, not properties, not income. Y'all passing L's as an inheritance to your children. It's your L. Keep it at your generation and don't give it to the child. I'll close with that.
Alrighty, Big. Very, very, very interesting. Y'all, hold on a second, Big. Y'all, I know a lot of this is tough for a lot of y'all to hear, but a lot of it is factual. A lot of it is opinionated. I hope y'all, taking notes and listening and not just here, because it's not rage bait. I hope y'all not here just to be triggered. Alrighty, Big.
Yeah. What's up, Hope? But I did want to. I mean, I agree with the brother. For the most part on what he was saying at first. The only thing I would kind of push back on to what he said is about when we talk about leadership in the household. I think some men, and you can unmute, brother, when if you feel that I'm misunderstanding you or something like that. But I feel like some men feel like that you got to be in charge of every fucking thing, right? So, for example, right. And for me, it's not because, I ain't grow up with my father and shit like that. But to be honest, I don't care about the furniture in the house. I just buy it. I mean, I don't care where the, what stuff is placed in the house. She tell me it's placed in there. She tell me, hey, this gonna be here, this gonna be here. I said, okay. You get what I'm saying? But if somebody come to that damn door, she knows she don't answer the door. She know Big Daddy answer the door. She knows you don't go there. It's certain, yes. So to me, it's certain roles. Yes, I do agree. You get what I'm saying that we play, but I think some people want to be like at least for me to be a leader, bro. You gotta know how to follow as well, bro. Shit, I mean, especially when I was in the army, shit. I was a leader in the army, shit. But I got some goddamn great information from guys who was under me. You get what I'm saying? I mean, so I think we have to be an open book when you talking about being
why do you? I don't know. Like I'm
He asked me, can I just answer that to him? Since he asked me to unmute.
Hold on, reality. Hold on. Because I'm trying to, come on. It's like how many of y'all? 6 of y'all, and y'all all have some parallel opinions, but I have to let some of it marinate for me. I need a woman from the chat to come up and explain to me, or Diamond, you can explain it to me, or Belle. I would rather one of the women on the panel, I'll just say this, explain to me my question, because nobody has really answered my question. Why do women push back when corrected? Why is it such a bad thing?
I can't answer for that because being that I had more than one father, I had a stepfather I was very, 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 very close to. My biological father is my best friend. So most of the language and the attitude and the prompting and the sculpting came from my elders, my aunts and my father. Like again, best friend. So I don't push back. I don't have an issue with authority. Neither put that on mute. I'm sorry, I forgot my TV was on. Neither do any of the three black sons that I raised, who are all successful, have never seen jail, never seen bars, don't even have a ticket, are in long-term relationships, like none of that. So I can't speak to that. I will say that there is
The gist of it, because I wasn't here for it. He said the N word to someone.
Yeah, he said to Honey Baby, but he also said, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Let's get a boxing ring to women. Yeah. This is the same man who admitted that he was putting things in women's drinks because that was the only way he could get attention.
Got you.
So again, if you want to see this whole story regarding Gunny Speaks Out, you're going to want to go on to YouTube. The channel for YouTube is Whenever by Inked. It's episode 9, Petty, Fake, Fraud, Grifting, Lying, Racist. Part 9 is what we just watched.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Yep. I remember the first time I seen that video, like I watched the YouTube, it made me sick. Seeing it here just pissed me off. Like just pissed me off beyond belief. Like I'm beyond pissed. I can't believe you could do that to someone.
It happens. And here's the crazy part is we all know it happens. I've been in lives or we've been actually out on the streets, protesting this shit and conflicting and doing what needs to be. And you have people who sit on this app and say they're activists, but how are you activating anything or doing anything for anything when all you do is sit on the app and talk? And then you allow people like this man to become in your circle.
I mean, but can we actually, like, people that want to say that they're activists, like, on this app, I already don't believe you on this app. You're not going out in the public. And then if you try to go out in the public and then record it, you make yourself look even more dumb. So I'm not even going to believe you more because I think it's just an act. Like, I believe that if you're a true activist,
you're not trying to get attention from it. You're just out there doing what you need to do.
That part, and you're not going to platform your own self, like your own like activism, like other people would do that for you. At least that's how I look at it. Like if I see you, Shantae, outside like doing stuff every single day, I'm gonna have some type of like platform to where I'm boasting you up. And
but
and
here's the
having
thing,
little stuff about. At least that's just me.
But here's the thing: people who are actually out doing it, they don't want to be posted because you don't do it for the recognition. You do it because it's the right thing to do. You don't want
right. But I'm just saying, like, it would be someone like me following you or showing you off, like like type deal. Of course, I like just the way it is. That's just how I look at it. I just don't think that if you're a true activist, then you need to have your platform be, that's just what I do. I'm an activist and I do all the, like, bro, chill out. Like, no.
There's one more clip. T-Bone versus Bluntman and Scooby.
Ooh.
Hold on, here comes a kid. Hold on. Okay. I guess we could do the T-Bone one.
Yeah, I ain't heard from T-Boz in a long time. He's still blaming Trump for stuff.
When did Blumman come back?
He's been back.
I haven't seen him. Okay, maybe
Blumman's been back for at least like I see, like, you know how when you go to your inbox it shows you who's live and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Bluntman, at least me, like on and off for at least the past 6 months, maybe. Don't quote me on that, but definitely within the past 6 months, I'll see him live. Like it'll say Bluntman.
Okay, yeah, this happened in Kyle's live, Trey's live. So here we go.
All right.
Because what happened here, Tyler, starting the conversation with just addressing your background, right?
They're all the
and
same.
Because
They're all the same.
T-Bone actually knows what the fuck he's talking about, and intellectually he's smarter than me.
Okay,
I'm going to change the conversation to something that would fit my fucking narrative and make it look like a shock factor. Oh, guys, look, T-Bone said,
did you forget
got to do that right?
today?
Because you don't want to have the conversation. We started the conversation with, stop doing this. Hold up, stop. Can we acknowledge that the conversation started? Can we acknowledge that? Can we acknowledge that that's how the conversation started?
If it wasn't true, he would have just said no, that never happened.
Well, wait, I never denied it, Tyler. I never fucking denied it. I never fucking denied it.
Tyler, would you do a T-woman? Would you do a T-woman, Tyler? I didn't hear you cut out. What'd you say? I said, would you do a T-woman?
Get the fuck out of here.
You didn't know.
If I didn't know?
Yeah, what if you didn't know?
If I didn't know after I engaged with them?
Yeah. What if you didn't know?
Yeah, right.
You did it, and then they told you like the next day. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think that this is really possible. But let's just assume in this let's just assume in this hypothetical alternate reality that this actually happened. Then they would no longer be living, sir.
Oh, that's not cool.
Yeah, no.
I don't care about none of that. Did you take your Discovery for prep, Jerry? T-Bone, whatever. But T-Bone fucks T-women, by the way, in case anyone didn't know. But anyway,
he answered your question. Can we get back to the other topic?
No, because Tyler's scared. Of course we're not going back to that conversation.
Okay, I might not be able to play this clip without getting taken down.
Wait, are we back on?
No. Yes.
Wait. Bluntman said that he want to live them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I can't listen to this clip on here. I'll get taken down.
I mean, if he said it on TikTok and they didn't take him down then I don't see why they would take you down now.
Because I get flagged a lot, Tony. Hold on. I got a question. Bold, I see you just joined. Question for you. Is James still blocked for 24 hours? Just, I got questions and I like my questions and I'm going to ask my questions. Bold, is James still blocked for 24 hours? And is that on all of your pages or just the page he said it on? On all. Okay. We shall see. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to play this one because I just got off one restriction this page.
I mean, you just take a chance. It's 2020. It was about to be 2026. Like,
just kiss my ass.
What? I mean, hey, don't threaten me with a good time now.
I got restricted. When was the last time I went live? Tuesday.
Okay, send it to me and I'll go live and I'll go and I'll play it.
Okay, it's on Red Jack Media. It's the biggest are gone.
Red Jack. I don't even have Red.
It's on YouTube. Red Jack Media. The bigots are gone. T-Bone versus Bluntman and Scooby.
Oh God, let me get my other device. Jeez.
And you can go live and play it, and I'll come in your live.
All right, let me at least charge.
There we
my
go. Wait,
phone
hold on, Teddy. I'm just gonna prove my point. You ready? I just got two. You ready? I'm gonna put something on the background just to prove why I said what I said.
I gotta charge my other device first.
You see this, Tony?
Oh,
just from that little clip I played.
Just now? That's wild.
Two.
All right, let me. I'm plugging up my other phone now. I gotta give it like at least 5 minutes to charge, before I'll turn it on. Well, actually, I probably could do it from my laptop. Hold on.
Okay, are you gonna go live on this page?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna move over to Tony's. Tony's going
wait.
live.
Let me get there first. Hold on.
Let me get there. Make sure.
I know, Lee. They do be monitoring me closely. Jeez. That's why earlier I was like, maybe I should go live on my backup. You know.
You said Red Jack.
Redjack_media.
All right.
Oh, Melinda said she sent it to you.
Yeah, I seen it. Oh, hold up. All right, Tyler Bluntman versus T-Bone. All right, I'm gonna go live.
Okay, everyone go over to Tony's. I'm ending, and we'll go over to Tony's. I'll see everyone over there.
That's what I say.
Yeah, or tell authors to stop being dickheads and putting fucking letters in their name.
The Brotherhood. All right, we're just waiting on Shantae to get here, so that way we can play this T-Bone versus Bluntman live. So that's what we're gonna do. Y'all let me know when Shantae gets here. What's up, Bo? And do some housekeeping here. Do a tad bit of housekeeping. Sorry, I can't see the comments just yet, y'all. Oh well, doesn't matter. No one's commenting. All right, well, Belinda's here, so I'm gonna play it. Let me know if y'all can hear this.
He got reported. Because he didn't get reported. It was probably TikTok's fucking algorithm because he said the fucking R slur and you kept him up here. That man chipped out quick as hell.
You gotta go on your other account.
Yeah, I told you, these blacks are not emotionally regulated.
Yo, who the hell is reporting? This is
why do people always say that? As if like someone has to report, as if TikTok doesn't already have an algorithm. They understand that you are saying bad words. You can't say bad words. Look, people have accountability already.
He said the R word, so he got flagged.
What up, Tony?
Yep.
About what you were saying to.
Who's this?
Oh, you don't remember Booker?
Oh shit! What up, Booker? What up, bro?
I know we ain't talked in one day, bro.
Nah, my bad. I'm over here just being messy talk.
Well, how you been, man?
I've been well. How about you?
6 feet above, can't complain, my brother.
There you go. Oh yeah, but hey, let me get back to this real quick because I got people in the comments real quick. Hold on. We just being messy. Just give me a sec.
Oh, I was just popping over to say what's up to you, man.
I miss you, man. I hope everything's been all right. Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, all that good stuff.
All that good stuff.
Oh yeah.
I just want to get on and holler at you, man. Kind of drop. I don't want to get on here and be no accident.
Right, please don't need any repeats of any bullshit like that happening on TikTok, please.
Yeah, so I'll holler at you, my boy.
All right, bro, take care. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
All right, y'all, we're gonna start it back up.
He misspoke about what you said.
Yeah.
You didn't say black people, you said black. He needs to get it right.
Okay. Okay. But yeah, man, I want far less black people here. If they make up 13.7% of the population, then I'm saying we could get that down to like, what do you think, Swerve? What percentage do you think we can get that down to?
A good 4.
4? So you're generous. I was going to go to 3.
Four shit. So what? So are we gonna move the conversation forward?
Why. Why
are we gonna move
this?
Bro, Bell, hold up. Damn. Am I moving the conversation forward now? What's going on?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, nobody was really waiting for you to come back, but if you want to go ahead and get back in there, if
it seemed like people was asking where the fuck I went, so.
No, nobody here asked that.
Oh, okay, cool. So nobody wanted to know where I went?
No.
It has.
Oh, okay.
Cool beans. So we weren't talking about me being reported for.
No, we don't care where you
I could have sworn that I heard you talking about the algorithm catching.
T-Bone, no one cared where you went.
Okay, so you were discussing me as I left, Tyler.
We already know where you went.
Let's go ahead and continue what you were saying, because I'm not going to let you run from this shit, right? I have niggas like you running on this app all the fucking time. Niggas like JJ who change their fucking names. The Hotep niggas like Daniel. Just stop being a pussy, bro. Continue the convo.
Guys.
Continue the convo, bro.
Intercourse with men.
Yeah, continue the convo, bro.
You have intercourse with men.
Yeah, continue the convo, bro.
Do you deny it?
Do I deny what?
Yeah, aren't you attracted to T women?
No.
Now, now you're lying? Now you're going to say that you never said you were attracted to them?
Yeah, no, that wasn't my statement, Tyler.
That is a lie, bro. That is not a lie.
That wasn't my statement, Tyler.
I'm dying right now.
No, what was my specific statement, Tyler? Yeah. Remember, you didn't say
you would have intercourse. You would have intercourse with the T woman.
Yeah, Tyler, you didn't say.
Did you say that you'd have intercourse with the T woman?
No. Now we're getting somewhere.
Did you say that you would have intercourse with the T woman?
This guy's getting worse.
Did you say that you'd have intercourse with the T woman? Yes or no?
Notice how he's getting smoked on the conversation.
Did you
so
say
he
that?
Wants to shift it
notice
somewhere
how he's dodging the question that I asked.
Hey, Tyler, I'll answer your question, Tyler.
Great. So stop wasting everyone's time.
But this is why we can't progress it any further, because you just keep interrupting people. You just get scared to have the debates, bro. It's sad.
What are you talking about? You already
niggas
got
like
shit on.
Scooby, niggas like y'all are so weird, and y'all be scared, bro. I don't understand why y'all be so scared, bro.
Why are you dodging this?
Why are you so scared?
Will you have sex with a T woman?
Why are you dodging this question?
Answer the question.
Wait, what question am I dodging? Because when I came up here to progress the conversation,
did you say that you would have? Here, you're asking a question. I'm answering the question right now. Did you say that you would have intercourse with a T woman? Yes or no?
Wait, Tyler, if I answer this question, are we going to move it forward?
You guys know that he said yes by now, right?
Tyler,
you guys know he said yes.
I just said that's not specifically what I said. So then
what did you say?
What are we talking about?
What happened was.
So what did you say if you didn't say that?
Wait, are we going to progress the conversation forward?
After you answer the question, yeah.
Wait, let's get Tyler to answer that then. So Tyler, after I answer this question, are we going to go back to the erroneous claim that you made, or are you too chicken shit to answer?
This man didn't ask me any questions.
Yeah, that's what the fuck I thought, Tyler. So Tyler's going to run just like he's done in the past whenever we've been on other
people's hear him ask me a question?
He makes erroneous fucking claims, and then when he knows that individuals like me who are deconstruct what the fuck he's saying, he backs off like a pussy.
Bro, this man
you
is
back
really
off like
drinking.
A little bitch, Tyler.
This man is really drinking.
And this is why you don't want to have the conversations with me. When niggas like me get up into the box, you run like a bitch. I don't get that. You was bold enough to have the background, but you scared to have a conversation and debate.
What is this man yapping
about?
Like,
that's
honestly,
weird,
what
but
is
it's
this
cool.
man yapping about?
Listen, I've known for a long time. You've been real timid around me.
What is this man yapping about?
Like, it's cool, Tyler. You understand who you is? It's cool.
What is this man literally yapping about?
I would just
hope. This man is literally fooling himself right now.
That people who put backgrounds up actually believe in the shit that they say. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I put a background up, I can substantiate that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, anybody that comes up that wants to argue about my background, I can have that conversation, right? I can intellectually debate somebody off of something that I'm putting in my background. My shit ain't just for shits and giggles and for the shock factor. But you, Tyler,
okay, let me know when you're done so I can respond, because you're tripping out. Let me know when you're done.
Question your background, you run like a bitch from the conversation every time.
Calm down.
Without fucking fail. Every
just
fucking
debate
time.
And stop tripping out right now. Calm down.
Cool, are you done?
Wait, Scooby, don't sit here and act like I had you on silent mode and Cheetos.
Wait, you didn't. Hold
on. We was in Hot Fries Live and you weren't quiet than the motherfucker, Scooby. Bro. I had your ass quiet than a motherfucker. Won't nobody say shit after I sent Bryce ass.
So we're gonna try to move forward.
All right, that's it.
See how you didn't get any restrictions, but I did?
No, actually, no, I did get a restriction. I just stayed up. I did. I just stayed up. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, what else do y'all want me to play?
I don't know.
Wait,
I'm
come on.
still.
There's a longer one.
Mm-hmm.
A T-Bone. Oh, let's play that one. That one's 51 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna play that one.
You know, you can up the speed, right?
Did you or did you not say?
Huh?
You can go to the top right corner. It has the little like settings thing. You can up the speed that they're talking, so you don't have to hear it on normal speed. That's what I do.
That you would have
where in the top right corner?
Top right hand corner, you'll see a little like settings gear. You click on it, and then it'll say speed law or speed something.
Oh yeah, playback speed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all want it that way?
I usually do it at 1.5.
Do you want it at 1.5? Would that be easier?
It's easier. Mm-hmm.
All right, so we'll do it at 1.5, and I'll start the live in its entirety right now.
Intercourse with a T woman.
And I've already answered that, Tyler. I said if we are going to go back to the conversation about the backdrop that you put up, I would be more than happy to answer that question. But unfortunately, Tyler, you don't want to have that conversation. So there's no point in entertaining your derailment or your shifting of the conversation. See, because what happened here, Tyler, was you started the conversation with just addressing your background, right?
They're all the
same.
same.
Because you know, oh shit, T-Bone actually knows what the fuck he's talking about, and intellectually he's smarter than me. I'm going to change the conversation to something that would fit my fucking narrative and make it look like a shock factor. Oh, guys, look, T-Bone said you forget to do that right today because you don't want to have the conversation. We started the conversation with stop doing it. Stop. Can we acknowledge that the conversation started? Can we acknowledge that?
No one's gonna believe him now.
Hold on. Can we acknowledge that that's how the conversation started?
If it wasn't true, he would have just said no. That never happened.
Well, wait. I never denied it, Tyler. I never fucking denied it.
Tyler, would you do a T woman? Would you do a T woman, Tyler?
Which I didn't hear you cut out. What'd you say?
I said, would you do a T woman?
Get the fuck out of here.
What if you didn't know?
If I didn't know?
Yeah, what if you didn't know?
If I didn't know after I engaged with them?
Yeah. No, what if you didn't know? You did it, and then they told you like the next day that thing.
Yeah, I don't think that this is really possible. But let's just assume in this like let's just assume in this hypothetical alternate reality that this actually happened. Then they would no longer be living, sir.
Oh, that's not cool.
Yeah, no.
I don't care about none of that.
Did you take your Descovy for prep, Jerry? T-Bone, whatever.
The T-Bone fucks T women, by the way, in case anyone didn't know.
But anyway, you answered your question. Can we get back to the other topic?
No, because Tyler's scared. Of course we're not going back to that conversation. Why would we go back to that conversation that Tyler's clearly going to lose? Of course he doesn't want to go there. That's why he shifted it to Tyler, you answer. Hold on. Listen. You know what's crazy about this shit, Don? I made that comment in a debate when we were trying to be logically fucking consistent. And this was like, what, months ago?
What logic is.
This was 9 fucking months ago. And you're still moving on it. Now, when people try to come up in there and talk about some shit that you said about wanting to be in an intercourse with a young kid or some shit like that, I don't even remember exactly what it was, right? And they take your comments out of context. This is
slander me now.
Wait, it's slander for you, right? Oh, it's slander for you, right? Hey, look, Tyler, I don't even know what they was talking about.
Don't get mad at me because you said you fucked me.
But you see, hold up, Tyler. That's what I'm saying, gang. Whenever you notice, Tyler, have you not noticed? Whenever people can't debate,
this man is obsessed with me.
Hey, Tyler, hey, have you noticed whenever people can't debate, they try to bring up some. You see how you have to interrupt me because I'm cooking this bitch ass.
Thank you guys.
Whenever people can't fucking debate you, Tyler. Whenever they can't debate you.
No one fucking cares. I don't care, bro.
That's cool. It doesn't have to be for you. It has to be for somebody else.
Only you care.
So Don,
anybody else here
what happens is when people cannot intellectually keep up with Tyler, they throw this goofy ass fucking comment that he made in the Discord into the fucking mix to try to derail the whole fucking conversation. Because they know that they can't be in the fucking conversation. Is he here to bitch and complain? And what you see is Tyler is doing the exact same thing. Instead of going consistent to the background, you're trying to debate to change off of that conversation. Now listen.
Hey, hold on, T-Bone.
I thought that you were better than that, bro.
T-Bone, hold on. You got restricted 15 minutes.
Of course I got restricted, because Tyler and his buddies up in here reporting me because they're scared shitless of that conversation, bro. Look, if y'all scared, just say y'all scared, bro. It's that simple. You want me to come back on the other account? You know I got 50 on.
Yeah, if you can, yeah.
Got you. Give me a second.
Bro, this man will say every word possible to get himself banned and be like, what do you mean? It's everybody else. It's not me. I swear. Bro, nobody
What's the conversation
what half of the shit is that you were talking about, buddy. Like, I get it. You like T women. I exposed you for liking T women. You a fruity patootie. We're just gonna have to go ahead and keep it pushing. All right. So if anybody wants to talk about this black fatigue, this is why we have black fatigue, by the way.
Is this why we have black fatigue?
Prime example.
Oh, okay. So Don, I heard you ask the question. Let me tell you how we got here, right? So I came up because obviously we asked that question about black fatigue. I didn't say Tyler, did I? I didn't say Tyler, did I? I said, Don, you got to keep up with the conversation, Tyler. This is why you lost me so many times back in the day. You got to keep up with the conversation. So Don, how we got here is I saw the backdrop about black fatigue, white fatigue, right? This man Tyler had a backdrop up the other day talking about removing black individuals, right? What I want for Christmas is less black individuals. So I came up to ask him the question of why he wanted to remove those black individuals from America. Now, because he was too chicken shit to answer that question, he had to to act so dishonest and say, well, technically that's not what I said. What I said was that I wanted less of them instead of engaging in the conversation honestly, right? So instead of having that conversation, some shit that I said in a debate a long ass fucking time ago to try to make himself look like he cool with this motherfucker because he knows if he brings that other conversation, he's gonna get smoked. It's the same tactics that we see motherfuckers use against him and shit too. But look, it is what it is.
So why do you
We've known this for a long time.
why do you want less?
I'm talking. Wait, hold on. So,
I don't want to keep going back and forth.
So clearly everyone here goes yeah, just stop talking. So anyway, so what you just said was untrue. So that wasn't actually why. What you said was that, Tyler, does that mean, because I saw your background is saying that you want to remove some black people from the United States. Does that mean you're going to remove yourself? And I said, well, that's obviously a dumb fuck statement because I didn't say that I would remove all black people. I just said I want less black people here. And if I want less black people here, why would I remove myself? You got upset because you couldn't overcome that question. I understand that you wanted me to say remove all black people so that you could then say, oh, I got you, Tyler. That means that you have to go too now because you black too. I guess you're coming with us. Right? I told you that I just want less black people here. Like, what the fuck are you so upset about? I mean, I know what you're upset about. I guess maybe if I were you and people exposed me for wanting to fuck trans people and I got shit on everywhere that I go in every debate realm, I guess maybe I would be upset. Sure. But I don't know. You just got to get over that, man, and just move forward, buddy.
Yeah, I would do it with no hesitation. So are we going to engage in that? Hold on, James. Are we going to engage in that conversation now?
Yeah, why do you want less black people?
It's about to get good, Don. That come on from you, Tyler. What the fuck are you on? Come on. Why do you want to remove black people?
Yeah, I'd say that like black people are just less civilized, man.
Get ready with me to pick my avatar. TikTok just dropped new avatars to express and experiment with different versions of yourself. I love that I can flip between different moods depending on what the vibe is. 1 minute I'm in my PJs at home and the next I'm ready for fashion.
Myself included, are going to find that are important to a civilized society facts or groups of individuals. Things like the unaliving rate, the grape rate.
That's the video. That's not me.
The abortion rate, the unresolved debt rate, the welfare rate, just about anything, even your fucking IQ scores.
Hold on. Pause it real quick, Tony.
Yep.
Women entering the workforce. You goofy motherfucker. You're the one making a dumbass claim.
First of all, I'm leaning on my argument that I made earlier, which is a duality, one of social, where it's making men angry, and then I leaned on when y'all said, oh, y'all want us barefoot in the kitchen? That was a separate conversation that I went into, right? That's first and foremost. Now, I'm saying that the women weren't depressed, so there's no study to show that the women weren't depressed. You would have the burden of proof to say, well, no, women still suffered the same thing back then and show me numbers of the depression matching to 80 years ago. Not me showing you that a negative doesn't exist. That's weird.
You're stupid. You're literally stupid, bro.
You cannot engage, right? The point is we have a different world today. And the fact of the matter is that men now must compete with women in the dating in the workforce. Yo, what's up, man? Bro, I was quiet the whole time.
I've been quiet this whole time too. I just wanted to ask you, bro, was the level of alcohol abuse at that time before we had antidepressants, was it high?
How do you just made now? He made a positive claim, right?
No.
Yeah, I'm asking you, was the alcohol?
Don't ask me that. Why are you asking me that?
Because
ain't got it.
Because the narcotics that you're referring to were not even a thing at the time that you're talking about. But what was a thing was alcohol and narcotics, some narcotics. And people were self-medicating at a high level. This is tangible. You can go look these numbers up.
Okay, that's not negated. What I'm saying is that at what rate were the women doing it? Relevant. Not that some women weren't, or men, because that's general, going through that and doing that, self-medicating. That doesn't mean that was the culture to medicate yourself because you were depressed.
It was done enough to start an opioid epidemic in white America.
And it was opioid. Brother.
Stop piggyback off. Stop piggybacking. Stop going back and forth. And
brother, don't do that.
Jada Kiss Styles P, bro. You're not Jada Kiss Styles P.
Enough that they did prohibition.
So y'all don't gotta go every 4 bars and then you go say something and then you come in.
Hey, if he said it's an octopus. Is that
All right? They come in like every 4 bars after each other.
They can't take it.
Which one of you niggas hit me? Which one of you niggas hit me? Brother, it also was enough. It was a high enough number that the United States did a prohibition. Why do you think they did prohibition?
Prohibition was not because of depression. What the fuck?
It was a high enough.
It was because of, God damn it, I'm done. Y'all got it.
Watch this. Itchy, I want to go to your point though, Itchy. Hold on one second, Itchy. Itchy, I got a question because you'll remember this because you old.
Yes. I'm not arguing.
I'm old too.
I got a question for you. Itchy.
Like I said, the prohibition.
Hey, in the 90s, was there a huge move to crack down on drunk driving? Okay. All right. So in the 90s, there was a drunk driving epidemic. People was getting behind the wheel, crashing out on highway. All right. So what you're saying is true, right, Itchy? Okay. I just wanted to point that.
Anything else to brother, goddamn. But I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
What the fuck are y'all talking about? Y'all realize? Y'all not saying nothing?
Okay.
So now I want to talk to this little mouse.
Can I get the big screen,
Let
please,
me finish off this little mouse over
So
here.
listen.
Hurry up so you can get schooled on this shit, bro. Come on.
All right.
So I'm just going to restate the claim that Itchy made because Itchy disengaged. I'm about to disengage right with Itchy. Itchy said that during the 90s, that the alcohol, drug use and abuse and alcoholism was at all-time highs. Brother disagreed. I pointed out
90s. I said 80 years ago.
Yeah, I pointed out that there was a huge
you made your own argument, and now you're arguing
drug driving, as well as a large enough narcotics
ridiculous,
abuse to literally start an opioid epidemic in white America. To which Bretta is disagreeing. But T-Bone is about to go ahead and substantiate our claims. I'm going to go ahead and yield the floor over here to T-Bone while
Can I get the big screen real quick?
You want the big screen?
Oh shit. My thing glitching is showing that big box. Let me drop a comeback.
What is this that you're about to show? What is this claim that you're about to show?
Oh man, don't get scared now.
Can you throw me up on the screen?
You guys made a bunch of fucking claims. Now is he gonna? You said because you said he's gonna substantiate his claim that in the 90s there was a lot of drunk driving.
I'm going back to
that's impossible.
I'm in the
that's the
50s,
claim.
brother. I'm in the 50s. I'm in the 50s.
You fucking tether. You dirty, filthy, lice-infested tether. Put Dev on the big screen.
Right, I kind of am. I be tethering, kind of, yeah.
So in the 1950s, mental health was a problem with it.
Fucking dog tether.
Hold on, brother. Damn. So in the 1950s, women's mental health was a problem. They had other problems that correlated with the household, not being productive enough, not living up to the standards, and so forth. So while you say that they were happier, no, they were more depressed in the 1950s when they didn't work jobs like you're speaking of than they work today. When it came, hold on, let me finish. Hold on. When it came to men's mental health during that time, it actually showed that women were more depressed than what men were in the 50s.
When was the study? Because it says 2024. Are they just looking back, or did they do a study in the 50s, in these early days that they're referencing? Because what the fuck are you talking about right now? That's some liberal white bitch that wrote something random for you to bring up on the screen and talk to me.
Bretta, the explanation behind it was it was about mental health intake into mental health facilities.
What study?
Women led
editorial referencing from the 1950s to substantiate that women in that time were depressed.
Bretta, I got you. I'm gonna show you the records that show that women went into mental health facilities more.
No. What studies in the 1950s did that editorial reference? That one. Jerry, what is your claim that you're going to put on the screen?
Well, he already told you part of it, which is that the antidepressants were not readily available in the 1950s. And I'm here to show.
He already told me part of it.
Hey, can I finish what I was?
You already.
Hey, can I finish what I was saying? Can I finish what I was saying?
He tripped you.
Hey, brother, can I finish what I was saying?
Well, he said a part of it already.
Yeah, can I finish what I was saying? You're
This is
doing
what you
nothing but
dropped and came
embarrassing
back
yourself.
for? This is what you
Right,
dropped
yeah,
and came
this,
back for?
well, no, I actually have more data to reference for you,
Just
which I can
reference the
actually put
data.
up in the big Yeah, absolutely. So
reference
as
the
it
data.
pertains to this right here, it is showing you that as more women since 2009 up to 2018 have entered the workforce, the amount of antidepressants by both individuals, men and women, have been steady. It has been steady, sir. There's not been an increase or decrease between
Hold on.
genders.
Am I bugging right now? What the fuck are you talking about?
Sir,
What is this guy
your
talking
fucking claim.
about?
Holy shit. Let me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
Still land
niggas
my
like to piss
argument.
me
Go
off.
ahead. I'll mute up.
Yes, your claim was as more women entered the fucking workforce that they were more depressed. You
But
referenced
why did
80
you start
years
the trend
ago.
in 2009 when I started the
Yes,
trend 80
absolutely.
years
Because
ago?
because as I said before, that is the most readily available data that we have to show the
Because
rates
you
between men and
exactly
women. Sir, can I please
because
finish with what
women
I'm
weren't
saying? You
depressed in the
asked me
50s, you fucking
questions,
dork.
and then in the middle of me responding to those questions, you cut me off because you realize how stupid it's making you look. Okay, if you weren't scared of me responding, you would have no issue with allowing me to finish so you can rebuttal it. But you know you sound dumb. That's why you have to interrupt me.
Go ahead, man.
Thank you. As I said, this is the most readily available data.
I didn't mute you with my mod powers. I didn't mute you.
Cool beans. It might be my thing.
Hurry up, bitch.
Yeah, as I was saying before, this is the most readily available data that I have, which I'm sure I can find more of the separations between the two genders and those individuals on antidepressants. Meaning, if women are entering the workforce more in 2018 versus 2009, we should see a huge increase in women taking antidepressants. We don't see that, brother. So again, I'm asking you, since we don't, by the way, you can't make a negative or positive claim based off of data that is non-existent, you fucking goofball. So again, I'm asking you, how are you substantiating the fucking claim that these women were more depressed now versus back in the day when they weren't in the workforce?
They're telling us they're depressed. They're literally in cars crying alone. The women's
You have
studies are
surveys?
showing that even if they're not medicated, many women are. Man, I don't have my laptop on me. But for you to tell me, yeah, the trend started in 2009, completely pivoting away from what my claim was is just like embarrassing. And then you crashed out.
Did he just not listen to what I said, or like?
Yeah, we heard what you said, dickhead.
Okay, so I didn't say that it started in 2009, right? Yeah, I never said that either,
I'll let you
brother.
finish,
I
right?
never
You don't gotta
said
do the
that
nervous
either.
over talking real
I never
shit to
said
try
that
to-
either, brother.
Okay, yeah.
I never said
I
that
said that women have steadily gotten more depressed since the 50s. You pulled a chart that started in 2009, and then you started yelling like you did something, nigga. What the fuck?
Actually,
This man might be
what
spared, bro.
happens?
He might,
Well,
bro.
you're
What are you
lucky to
talking
have your
about?
little moment of shine. I guess you
So like this is what happens,
donated
right?
enough to
When
get
we
up
look
on
at
here
the
for the
brother,
day.
when we
Or
look
maybe
at
they
the
don't have
brother,
enough friendlies because
and
friendlies
those
are
of his
busy. So you're
kind.
getting your little moment to shine talking to brother, motherfucker. You fucking spilled the beans. You fucked up. You embarrassed yourself, boy.
Did you just overtalk
Now go
me?
back into your fucking hole.
Brother, did you just, are you
Maybe your
overtalking
live
me?
that has 15 people in it. I don't know you, nigga.
Okay. Hey, remember, you did this to yourself now. Did nobody ask that? You did this to yourself. You overtalk me. I don't appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that shit at all.
And I don't want you to do all that with me either.
And you said it was corny, but now you see what he been doing. No,
Yeah, this-
that's
so but
Crazy ass claim. She
so
just
like
said
this is the
people get
thing.
institutionalized because they were on their periods. That's insane.
Sir, that do you know what anaphylactic shock is?
Look.
Do you know? Yes or no? I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you any of that stuff. Do you know what anaphylactic shock is? I don't need to hold on. Do you know what anaphylactic shock is? Because you talking on my time. So unless you gonna talk with me, you need to just sit there, look cute, and shut the fuck up and speak when you spoken to.
I think you.
So what is it? What do you know what anaphylactic shock is?
I'm gonna leave you your time. I think you're cute.
All right,
too.
thank you. I appreciate that.
All right,
so I'm just trying to
pie.
understand this depression thing or how we graded this one, because as a woman, I understand that happiness is fleeting. So I do need to, I'm really trying to grasp, how are we saying that now women are more depressed than ever? And what are the measures? Are y'all talking about, like, how are y'all analyzing this? because I don't think that we're more depressed. I think that life always sucked, and this is just our version of it sucking. And so I'm just trying to understand why you would correlate that to work. Because me as a Black woman, I would think that in 1920, I would be depressed if, my man ain't got no job because they took all the jobs. I would be depressed in 1960 because we were fighting for civil rights and niggas was getting bit by dogs. I would be depressed a lot of different times. So I'm trying to understand how you would think in 2025, not having to go to work would make women more depressed than all of the things that we had to do with before.
Depression
So I
is
wanted to know what qualified this
Yeah,
opinion.
depression is not social turmoil. It is chemical. So for you to say that they were going through something and that caused the chemical imbalance,
That would make the chemical release like cortisol, right? Cortisol I would think that after getting whipped, the cortisol would release.
Yeah,
So
no,
I'm
don't
trying to
conflate the two.
understand again.
Like depression is not chemical and serious. Okay, depression is chemical and it's serious. It's not emotional.
Right, it's rooted to cortisol. How much about this do you know? Because before I get mad, I just
read James Lee's. I read
because I'm already getting irritated. So it's just like
Nah,
I'll
Jelly.
tell you what I
Nah,
read.
Jelly. Hold on 1 second. Mother yourself. See, and you came up here and said we was corny, and now you
no, I
getting
said
mad.
he was corny. I was talking
Oh, I
to
thought
him.
you was
This
talking.
was corny.
Okay, I apologize. I thought you was talking
No.
to me.
Y'all do y'all regular old nigga corny stuff, but that's okay. I'll never be mad at y'all
Let
for
me
that.
be
I'm
an
just
old
talking
corny nigga though. As
myself.
long as you accept that, we understand.
No,
that.
I accept
we
that.
agree.
And I already
Okay.
know what time I'm getting into when I come up here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
But
hey,
this was just corny.
I bet.
But cortisol, you ever looked at somebody and they got that hump on the back of their neck and they got that the neck. You know what I'm talking about? That is a large releases of cortisol, which can lead to diabetes and some other things. So I'm just trying to understand. He said that it's chemical. Okay, let's talk about that chemical.
So
What is that chemical called that's causing us to be more depressed now than ever? So
Hold
I
on
just
1
was trying to
second,
get
brother.
to the bottom.
Brother, give me 1 second, brother. And I want y'all to have this conversation. Now look, Jelly, I want you to have this. This is a 1v1. We're gonna let y'all have this conversation. All right.
Coming back to that old man slander shit too, Jelly. I want you to know that.
Okay,
Yeah,
we can revisit.
Because again, brother, and just so you know, have you ever talked to brother before?
I haven't, and I don't see how long y'all been. I don't know why we've been doing this. This is terrible.
Mm-hmm. Just go ahead and press this nigga. Go ahead, unadulterated. You remember back in the day when you used to press us and shit,
Yeah.
and we used to press that nigga like that. Put your motherfucking knee in that nigga neck.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Jelly.
Yeah.
And this one of them niggas that ain't been oppressed enough.
I see that. I see. What's the depression chemical called, Bretta?
It's a chemical imbalance. It's a wide range of chemicals that aren't working or snapping at the same because your body has been altered by outside chemicals, by outside variables. It's
Can we get
depression.
just some of these chemicals, what they're called, some of them?
No, I don't know how to pronounce them off the head. So I would have to be looking at them for me to pronounce them correctly.
Okay, so so when did depression become an American concept? Like when does this person has depression? When did that become a thing? Like what time period? Was it when Robert Kinsey, was it around the fourth DSM when they were transitioning into the 5? When did depression become a concept for us here in America?
I don't know.
But you know that women have depression now more than the 1950s?
It doesn't matter when it was designated by a human being, the chemical imbalance still happened. Why does a white man have to say, yo, this is when depression starts? Because I named it. I thought it was a 1v1 because I named it. So everything before this doesn't exist?
No, I'm talking about when did psychologists come together as a community and decide that
doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter?
No.
Bretta? Do you really think that, or do you just not know? So we got to go around this whole.
No, it's not. It's not going around something that I already admitted. I said I didn't know exactly when it was designated. So I'm not going around that. That was my first line. I don't know. But the illness would exist before it's diagnosed or acknowledged, right? And the consequence of this illness would rear its ugly head, whether it was designated or acknowledged.
So I'm
when did
asking
we
you.
start to see this arrival or this large amount, this diagnosis? When did we start to see people get diagnosed with this? Around what time?
Why are you? Is this the debate? You just asking a bunch of questions? At what point are you going to make a positive claim?
Black women are not more depressed than any other before. The
I
only
never
thing
said black
about
women.
now is that y'all are sitting up y'all phones and crying on the phone.
I
Ain't
never said
nobody
black
more
women.
depressed. Ain't nobody more nothing. Y'all just keep showing us on the internet. Ain't nothing happening more or less.
I never
Black
said.
women are not more depressed.
I never
Women's
said
lives
that.
been, especially black women. I hate to say it like this. Our lives been some bullshit, and we've been depressed. We are not more depressed now because you got to go to work at the Amazon. You're not. I promise. Going to work at the
I work at
Amazon is
Amazon. What
not
you
more
got to say about
depressing than
that?
going to work in the field.
I work at Amazon. What you got to say about that?
That explains why we getting yelled at.
Okay,
That
well, so
explains
what?
why you
I'm an
depressed.
average man. I'm not depressed. I contribute to my society and my surroundings without being a detriment to anyone. What's the problem with that?
The problem is that you're making the accusation that women are more depressed because we had to work, even though we always been working. And I seriously doubt that black women
No, that's not what I said.
I seriously doubt
No,
it's
no.
more
I
depressing to
said
work at Amazon than to be a sharecropper. Okay?
Listen,
Oh, stop.
men are seemingly more angry to women because they are now considered competition to men since they joined the workforce. Right. And then they said, oh, well, brother, you think they should just be barefoot and naked? Then I said, as a separate claim, women were happier when they were barefoot in the kitchen and pregnant, and I added the sauce to it. Don't conflate the 2 points to try to get a debate. And I never said black women. This is not disproportionate to black women at all. You came up here banging your head on your steering wheel. I don't know if you're in your car, but you're wrong, and you're embarrassing yourself in front of 600 people. And the people around you don't even love you because they set you up.
Will not make me be
Even the
embarrassing
pep
myself.
talk didn't help you. That was crazy. I let the pep talk go on. This goofy nigga got 1v1 next to you. You ain't do nothing.
Brother, you lost. I don't know. It's
great
almost
rebuttal.
like you might need to
Great
be.
rebuttal.
You
I
might
knew
need
that
some
was coming.
psychological help. We can't have a debate because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, all right.
I don't know what you thought that I came up here and embarrassed myself. Now you're trying to gaslight me and be delusional. I didn't come up here and embarrass myself. When I got here, you was embarrassing yourself, and now I might be embarrassing myself because I'm even speaking to you. But come on, that don't even make sense. It
You got
doesn't.
your little moment, lady.
I'm a black
There you
woman,
go.
so never in my mind am I ever thinking about white women. I don't know why the hell you would be talking about white women.
Because
You are not a woman, and you don't need to be telling us when we were more depressed. Okay, it doesn't make sense. You just came up here with something to
The
say.
host is live. He generalized it and said angry men. Hold up, that.
Hold on,
Generalized it
Brother.
and made angry men and has his prompt with
Brother,
a slew
hold
of different
on.
people. Hold on, bro. I got 3 sentences left. What the fuck? He made it broad, so I addressed his prompt, which includes everybody. I didn't bring it to black women. Well, don't ask me about white women. Go ahead,
Okay. All right. So, Jelly, if I remember correctly, weren't black women forced to work in the 1950s, the 1940s, the 1930s, the 1920s, and the 1900s after they got after we got out of shackles? We were made to work in households as indentured servants. So at no point did the black woman specifically was ever eligible to be in the house barefooted, pregnant, and happy. If I stand corrected.
Exactly. So that's why I was trying to understand, because I would think that now I was not alive in the 1860s. I was not alive in the 1960s. But I would think from the bottom of my heartiest of hearts, I would think that if I went back in time and I went to a sharecropper and I said, girl, I'm so depressed, I work at Amazon, I think she would look me dead in the face and laugh. Once I explained what Amazon was, of course. I do not think that my ancestors would think that I should be, or that I would be more depressed in the circumstances that I'm in right now. Now, I do think that the reason that we're having some social issues is because we do keep competing with each other unnaturally. But I honestly think that the reason that
He said all that to come back to my point.
Yeah, but this is because men are yelling at us for stuff that's never even changed for us. I don't know why black men are mad that we're in competition and working, because we always worked with you. So now it's like getting yelled at for something that you've been doing, and now because all the women doing it, you getting held accountable for something you been had to do. So it just doesn't even make any sense. Also,
Can I take you out on a date?
Then I want to correct that, because actually there was a point in time in history, and Dantrel can go into it if he wants to, that y'all were working when we didn't even have the unemployment rate in this country, I mean in our communities, was as high as it was because black men couldn't find jobs. Black women always had to have jobs. So I mean, I wanted to correct you on that, because that wasn't even correct, Jill. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean, no, I could take that, because that does make sense, which is kind of itchy. The point that I was getting ready to make, I think that is what is happening to us intra-communally. Now it's just like, oh, they weaponizing y'all against us because y'all never had this. And it's like, on face value, I understand that. But then it's also like, okay, but our families didn't stop eating because, so I think that's sort of the intra-communal issue that we're having.
She wanted that opportunity to use intracommunal, so she did it twice.
Did I use it incorrectly?
Sir, you don't even know that you've made two positive claims when being up on this panel, bro. Stop.
You're on the
Just stop,
panel,
bro.
600 people. You're next to Liv, and you used you're debating Bretta, and you used intracommunally. Like, this your time. Like, you did it.
I don't know who you think I am, sir, but can you stop talking to me? I'm sorry, but you just a lame ass nigga, boy. You just so lame, and you think that you eating on this panel. You think you really telling people up here, huh? You having your moment. You having your moment to sit next to Liv and be the center contrarian, nigga. That's something that you want. These people talk to me maybe once a month. I chop it up with them, we have a laugh, and then I go on about my day. Nigga, you needed this more than me. Okay, so I don't know why you keep saying that or what you alluding to, but nigga, come on now. You just, come on, bro. Have some self-respect.
I like your voice. I'm not gonna lie.
Jelly, just to be clear, that goofy bastard made two positive claims, correct?
Mm-hmm.
He made two of them. Okay. Just so that we're on the same page, because he tried to say that he didn't, and then tried to substantiate it with a non-existent fucking data set, and then changed it to something that wasn't even true. You said women, stop, sir. You said women are telling you that they're more happy outside of the home, but data is telling us that most American women would prefer to be working rather than homemakers. So who are the women that you're talking to, bro? That's two pieces of evidence that you gave that were just wrong.
Which would be correct due to the fact that, again, black women have always worked historically in America. So, I mean, even
I've never said that going to the workforce added to development at all. And I made that clear like 3 times. That's what's crazy.
All right, brother. People were just looking hold on. The way people were just looking at me as I was smiling and laughing to myself while she just motherfucking literally just, boy, she called you a dick rider. Like, I mean, I don't know if she said, if you caught what she said that you was Chester catting in Liv's face while you sit on the panel and thirst trap. I don't know if you caught any of what she said, but she said, and this is true, she comes through here every now and then and jumps on the panel. I see her in the comments every now and then. She said that you, my friend, needed the motherfucking attention. So that kind of goes to what I always tell you, as a grown 50-year-old man, that this young lady recognized like almost immediately. You're an attention whore.
Wait a minute. So we're all doing. Hold on, Dantrel. We're all doing the same thing.
And then I promise I pass it to you. May I, sir? I just want to say, may I? All right. So I want to give a shout out because this is very important. We have T-Bone. We have Bretta. We have Liv, Itchy, Michael. We have Jelly. Few of those people that I just mentioned, I've been on this live with for almost 5 years. Jelly is one of them. I want to say I wish the best for you in 2026. I want everybody of the academy that we have formed to make sure you tap the screen, share the live, give me my live goals. And for those who really, 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 really want to do something special, the next 5 people in the honor of 2025, the next 5 people who send, listen to what I'm saying, who send $250 will get four from me. 4 prints, 4 limited edition prints from me of their choice. 4 for 2025. That is 50% off. 4 would get you $400 normally. That's more than 50% off. Well, no, that's 50% off. Anyway, if you're interested, put that for 2025, for the 2025 special, put interested and my mods will give you the money markets that you can use. I just paid my rent for the first time in 6 months. A lot of y'all don't know this, but I made a commercial for my condo complex. And for the last 6 months, I haven't had to pay any rent because I made that commercial. Tomorrow it kicks back in. So I just paid everything. I'm thinking about all the blessings I've had. And I want y'all to think of all the blessings you've had. I also want y'all to think of if you didn't have those blessings and lack thereof, we are here as an academy to make sure that you don't have any wants or needs as far as your necessities. Shout out to Itchy for last night winning. Did you know that you won an award for the Turkey Bowl, Itchy?
I had no idea. I stayed on the award show for what, 3.5, almost 4 hours, and didn't.
Itchy, you won an award for the
Turkey Bowl. Won something when I went to sleep.
You won a TikTok award for the Turkey Bowl. All right. Shout out to Jeff.
It was my pleasure. It was my honor to be chosen to be a vessel of y'all generosity.
Yes, yes. I also want to give a shout out to Jelly. Jelly, I'm going to say some things. Many people get mad at you about your stance on many things. And sometimes I don't agree with what you're saying. But one thing I do know, 2 things I know. You love your people and you stand on your convictions. So that's respect for you for 2026. Shout out to brother, because you have been consistent in your bullshit. You have been consistent in your bullshit. Shout out to you. All right. Shout out to Michael, who I had breakfast with. I had the pleasure of having breakfast with. When was that? When was that, Michael? When did we have breakfast?
What's the day?
Sunday. It was Sunday.
Sunday morning.
Sunday morning. It was a pleasure to have breakfast with this young man. Shout out to Live. Is it $1 million?
I'm older than you, by the way, but go ahead.
Is it $1 million yet that we've given out to the community yet, Liv? Liv, come on. This nigga's, I guarantee you, that's the one shit I don't like about this nigga's in another live, I guarantee you. Shout out to
say something. One time I was on your panel, and I know that I'm the problematic blacks, you know what I'm saying? And one time I was on your panel and I asked people to help me get some money to get my truck fixed. Truck back up, y'all. Thank you for that. I really did need that. So even though y'all don't be fucking with me sometimes, I appreciate that y'all gave me that.
What are you, a conservative?
Yeah.
I would say that, I ride the line.
Just like her though. We don't like her.
Okay, I get it. That's cool. I don't need you to like me. I need you to understand. And lower yourself. So first and foremost, how am I getting?
Hey, Dantrel, make sure I'm modded on this account, please. Can you make sure?
You said you were leaving. You said to Sweet Peaches you were leaving, and Sweet Peaches left
but I'm
before
gonna stay
you.
here because of your bitch ass. How about that? Mod me though.
That's what's crazy. He's had a whole little mini speech saying goodbye to Sweet Peaches. She left first. Anyway,
you already modded, Michael. I don't know what's going on. You already modded.
To fuck with the Caribbean coon. So go ahead, Jelly.
So sure you are, right? So
it's crazy. That shit is crazy too. Caribbean coon. Wow.
Yo, at the end of the day, y'all do the same thing that I do, but I'm getting told that I'm an attention whore because I win. I be on panels with 4 people viewing for hours with no
You don't do
points,
what
just
we
getting a
do.
point
Shut up.
across.
You don't do what we do.
Right?
You don't
You
do what we
can't do
do.
what I do. I do what you do with ease.
Do you really?
Yeah, you
Put
do
10
nothing. What
bands
do you
on
do?
it.
You chirp and you
Put
cry?
10 bands on it.
The fuck?
Live like that, because say what you want to say. If you can't debate on T-Bone Live, you can't debate here. So why you did him like that?
I'm saying.
Hey Jelly, don't
Who
hey
live?
Jelly, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Bretta. Hey Bretta, is today trash pickup? You better make sure that dumpster's packed real good, motherfucker.
Whatever, man.
Don't mix the cardboard with the trash.
But you know what, brother? As a black man, I'm gonna say this, and I don't care what nobody say. I wish the best for you.
Thank you. I wish the best for you too.
I wish you walk out in front of a motherfucking A-Rab right now driving the speed goddamn pack.
I hope that you reach old age, Itchy, and you see
I hope
your.
that motherfucker ain't got no paperwork.
Yeah, I hope you reach old age, Itchy,
I hope the cab company ain't got no insurance on that motherfucker.
and you see your kids be successful.
And I hope that you make it unscathed, but with 2 broken legs and a femur.
I hope you see your kids be successful. I wish you wealth and fortune coming in next year. I wish you grow closer to the Lord. And I hope you peace and happiness, Itchy, in return.
Oh man. See now I gotta be real with you. I hope it's a bus, motherfucker, a noonie bus. And I hope the driver drinking water, bitch. I hope that motherfucker drinking quarter water and eating the goddamn chopped cheese.
Now, I gotta say this for my Christian upbringing and my mom who's in here, and I'm not gonna tell y'all who it is because I don't want y'all actually doxing my mother. Black Jesus is Lord. Black Jesus is Lord. Black Jesus is Lord.
You could just say Jesus is Lord. You don't have to say Black Jesus.
Black Jesus is Lord.
But Jesus is Lord, man.
Say that because if not, they gonna have you worshiping Caesar Borgia.
Jesus.
Jim Crow Jesus.
Jesus is Lord. You just got to say that. Don't even worry about anybody else. So, I don't understand how I center myself, and I don't be on the app for days. But even in my absence, my presence is felt. I got to tell you, I'm the shit, dog. If nothing else.
For the person that told me that my wife says hi, I talked to my ex-wife about those threats that you're making, and she says, I hope you show up because you're going to meet that 40 cal. So I'm no longer afraid. She says she laughs at shit like that, and she prays that you show up so she can put them X's in your eyeballs.
Your wife threatening me?
No, there's someone in my comment threatening my wife again. They've been doing it ever since we went into that live, a conservative live with Texas, whatever her name is.
Oh, Texas to Trump.
I called my ex-wife and I warned her about those threats, and she said, please tell them to show up. So I beg of you to show up so they can put them X's in your eyeballs.
Shout out to Texas for Trump. Shout out to my girl Texas for Trump. She runs a great live.
Now let's get back to the conversation.
What are we gonna do if we because this is is this a political conversation or more like intersexual dynamic? Because it's hard to talk about men politically in the social dynamic. So I don't really know.
It's a coming to Jesus live, sir. We can't talk policy if your ass don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Are you familiar with Trump trying to defund the CFPB?
Of course, yeah.
Y'all have a great new year. I don't know why, but I think 2026 is going to be an interesting one, y'all. I think it might be sad, but I think it might definitely be something. So get prepared, read up, strap up, and y'all be blessed.
Have a good one, Jelly.
It was cool seeing you, Jelly.
And now that he's gone, I'll be back. I can be very persistent, Liv.
Happy New Year's, Michael. You have a good one.
You too, my brother. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
T-Bone, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
My bad on yesterday, bro.
What happened yesterday?
See, I caught wind that you were in a particular live after I had crashed out on that live and left. But then when I went back, it was, I guess the smoke had already cleared.
You talking about hot fries?
Nah, it was Trey's live.
Oh, with Tyler and them. Yeah, I got you. No, I'm
Yeah,
gonna catch
like,
them.
bro, I was up there crashing out, but when there was too many boxes on the racist and right extremist side, I'm like, this is not good for my blood pressure, because I'm just gonna scream at these motherfuckers.
Bro, that's the exercise, bro. What do you mean? Getting down on the biggest? She talking about?
I was, the thing is though, after you had already done it, you get to a point where you're like, because the thing is, bro, it's like it gets tiring when you are bringing facts to the face of like 7 delusional motherfuckers and they're keying about being dumb, and you just sitting there like, I can't sit in this because this shit, I'm losing brain cells.
I don't know if Dantrel's still paying the bill, but tap the screen, share out the live, gift your panelists. And again, he is selling 4 prints for $250. Be the first, I think it was 4, to do so, and you can win the prints. $400 worth of prints for $250. Liv, you still there? You want somebody else's live?
He's face deep in that hoodie right now.
I think Dantrel gonna have to reset this.
Why are we quiet?
I was just saying.
I
wouldn't know
what happened? I just saw everybody drop. I thought you was about to end.
Yeah, that's what I said. He was gonna have to reset because he ain't getting no hits.
Yeah, I think I am gonna restart.
You got Bill.
T-Bone, great job with Blutman. It was a good live. We just watched it. But yes, people lose their children, they're going to grieve. It is completely normal. That doesn't mean they need mental help and they're mentally unstable. Go ahead, Julie.
Just feel, and yeah, it does before mean that Bush, too. I just feel that the way that you went after her, for you to claim, but sir, for you to claim that y'all keep shutting me down on these lives is actually quite hilarious. I'm not.
Can you let them talk?
I don't care what you say. You gotta let me respond to what she said. So yes, I
respond when she's done. Let her finish.
Yes, you have to get mental health.
Let her finish and then you can respond.
Yes, you do. And especially a child.
Let her fucking finish and then you can respond. Go ahead, Julie.
Okay, so I'm just saying, Bush, you claim to be a Christian. And what I was taught a good Christian is you were always looking out for the better well-being of another human being. And to victimize her loss the way that you did, I think was very unbecoming of a Christian. I didn't victimize her loss. What are you talking about? Not tell her because her daughter did the action she did, that she was burning in hell. Is that not what you said to that young? Negative. No, that is not what was said. What I said was, if you commit suicide, that is a good way to get yourself to eternal damnation. She took that
as what you just said. So she said that, not me.
T-Bone still here?
Okay, but Mr. Bush, what about
Because
like
Miss Yuli, if you read Miss Yuli, if you
Yes,
read the
sir.
Bible with Samson, right, you know Samson, he committed suicide, right? But they called it what? What they call it? A martyr, right? Because he killed thousands of Philistines. Correct? Correct? Is that not correct?
Correct.
Oh, okay. All right. So see, she made that. I didn't make that. I didn't even know her daughter on self unalive. I had no idea. If she was sensitive to the topic, all she had to do was scroll the fuck out. She victimized
Didn't
herself.
two people ask you before
She
you made whatever
victimized
comment?
herself, Miss Julie.
Okay, well, I to me, I just think number one, I think that you should be the better Christian, and you see that this has caused her harm and grief to because of her tragedy. Wouldn't it be a good Christian for you just to say, "I can see your point, and I apologize for hurting you"?
I owe no one an apology for their daughter killing themselves. No, I don't owe an apology. Her daughter killed herself that I didn't even knew existed, and that's my fault? No. Sorry, not my fault, not apologizing. No.
Wait, don't block him.
That's fucking dumb.
Tony, I sent T-Bone a thing to come back so you could tell him what you were saying.
My
You were
bad.
asking.
Yo, T-Bone.
Yeah.
I do want to say, bro, as much as you and I go back and forth, you handled yourself with the Bluntman thing. I definitely gotta, I really do, bro. You proved your points. I'm not gonna lie, you did your thing. So I gotta give you your kudos, bro. So much respect.
You keep saying Bluntman. Who is Bluntman?
No, we just went through a whole 40-minute live of listening to it, and Bluntman is just someone who's very, very far right. And as much as a conservative as I am, I think some of his views and the way he wants to go about things are just entirely just bro, that's not where we are in this society, and not how, I see where you could come with if we were living in a different time, but I had to agree with T-Bone. It's bro, we're not living in those times anymore. So it's you can't have those, your plan's just not going to work. So
You're talking about Tyler Bluntman then, right?
Yeah, Tyler Bluntman. Yeah,
yes. I know Tyler. I know him very well.
So I definitely T-Bone again. Much respect. You handled yourself in that live, and honestly, me just listening to it, I agreed with you more than I agree with Tyler, even as a conservative.
Great. Are you now a Democrat?
Oh fuck no! Never in my life. Never.
Are you progressive, liberal? What's
Absolutely not. You would never. I will never be that. But again, I will say
the
that
Democratic Party is progressive.
I got a question for T-Bone.
Well, it's more progressive.
T-Bone.
They have progressive.
I got a question
No,
for
that's
you.
not progressive.
I got a question for you. Have you heard of this new person? His screen name is Gunny Speaks Out. He's a white liberal.
No.
Yeah, T-Bone. You need to listen to. You need to go on wherever Inked, and
On YouTube. Yeah, check out this white
on
liberal.
YouTube and check out this white liberal, because this dude definitely you wouldn't want to be associated with him, and the people that are
He's
associated with him,
people like Tic Tac,
right,
and Good Trouble,
and
the shit he
Liz,
did is disgusting.
Dantrel, and bro, the video is fucking disgusting what he did to this man. Disgusting. But now he wants to be an activist and be on your side and all this other shit after doing 14 months for what he did. And it's just disgusting.
Gunny Speaks Out.
Gunny Speaks Out.
Here, wait. Give me a sec. Let me figure this out. I think I still have the screenshot.
Here, I got it right here. Hold on.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about, the motorcycle dude.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you his profile. Here's his profile.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to go watch what Ink posted on YouTube. It's bad. It's really bad.
You might want to go talk to Papa Liv and kind of make sure that Daddy doesn't associate himself with that anymore if he wants to continue his grifting. That's just my suggestion, what I would do if I were you.
Yeah, let's just put it this way. You know how we speak out against what happened to Floyd? He's one of those. And did time for it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like Belinda said, check your side.
Look at these names. I ain't seen these names in a while.
Because I want to see Ink's video before I make any statements, right?
Oh yeah, no, you guys. Okay,
What's on
but
YouTube?
Hold on,
whenever,
time out.
whenever by Inked, in the first 10 minutes, the audio's out, so you got to skip the first 10 minutes.
Wait, no, talk about I'll motherfucking find it when I will replay that whole live with no problem.
I got it right here, Tony. I got it right here.
Wait, talk about. I'm already here. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. Whenever, wherever. Hold on, time out. I might.
Whenever by Inked.
Wherever by Inked. Sorry, I'm doing my All right, there we go. I mean, T-Bone, if I do not mind playing this whole entire wait, the channel does not have any content. What the fuck?
Hey, just hold on, I got it real quick. Jeez. And I'm on the best part.
Yeah, okay. You really are. Yeah, hold on, yeah. My bad, y'all. I apologize. This is why I have a moderator. Thank you, Shantae.
Okay. So here we go. Let me turn the
T-Bone, are you watching?
Yeah.
T-Bone, okay,
all
so
right.
He's a fucking douche. Okay.
So he made an apology of a video. So you're gonna have to go back to this. I'm at the 14-minute mark, but I'm just gonna show you a little clip of what he did.
We all know. Blah, 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 blah.
He
blah,
took accountability.
Blah. Okay. So I want us to all pay attention to the words that he used. Okay. So the inmates, he took accountability. He wasn't trying to hide it, but it's all coming out now because his videos are taking off. So I don't know if you guys saw my video on TikTok. I think he has like 140,000 followers, and we all know who his followers are, the people he follows. You know, the good ones, the jollies, the troubles, you know, those good ones. So we all know who he follows. Okay, but what I think is most important right now, okay, and what we get ready to do right now, we're gonna show you. We're going to play what actually happened. We're going to discuss it. Okay, so let's do that.
A trust in the system shattered. He said he thought he was going to die. That is exactly what he said. Terry Whitehead's mother has only had a few days.
Okay, did we see that?
To digest new and shocking information from her attorney. The full story of what happened to her son before this. It's a story the public also didn't know until now. And I just literally sat in my car and cried. I couldn't even listen to her.
So I'm just going to show that part because of I don't want to go take it down.
And T-Bone, and let me say this too, like, as someone, as a son of a single mother who worked in a correctional in a correctional facility, retired from it, that makes people like my mom look horrible. And, you know, the fact that my mom, you know, like, how do you feel about that?
So wait, hold on. Let's put some all. They took him in. They cuffed him. He was handcuffed the whole fucking time. An inmate, a black man, which he doesn't say. They took him into the room with no cameras, turned off their body cameras, and beat the shit out of this man, unconscious. Yep. And, you know, hands around the neck to where he was changing colors. But, you know, he's changed now. It was a toxic workplace.
Pleading. Also, he was pleading. Yeah. The black man was pleading, bro.
Yeah. But now, you know, he's fighting for us. No, he ain't. He ain't changed. 14 months don't change you.
Wait, this guy was a cop? Hold on.
He was a correctional officer, and he did 14 months. That's all he did. 14 months, bro. Someone that was subdued, defenseless, had no, like, a black man at that, and then wants to sit there and be like that. Sorry, Bushmaster, you gotta echo. So this, he sat there, this black man subdued, and he punched him, knocked him unconscious, and then they were having him, they hanged him, hung him to the point where he was changing colors, bro.
Yeah, on his tippy toes. But yeah, I just wanted you to see that, T-Bone. You can watch the whole clip on that YouTube page, but yeah. But he made an apology video and was like, I just hit him one time because it was a toxic workplace. No, you beat the shit out of that man.
Hey, Shantae, I'm gonna put you in the big box again because Elena, Elena
who that
wants to
is?
know.
What was the guy's name?
I'm about to put Shantae, or if I can put Shantae, I think my phone just froze. But if someone could put Shantae in the big box, if a moderator could, I apologize. There we go. Thank y'all. He conveniently left out the man's race in his apology. The man, like T-Bone, I really want you to listen to Ink's last video. Fast forward through the first 10 minutes and listen to this man's apology, and he leaves out very, very key details.
What is the name of her YouTube channel?
It is Whenever, Wherever by Ink. Okay. So the dude's name is Gunny Speaks Out, and Ink starts off with his apology, and points out certain things, and then please, T-Bone, listen to the words that he is using within this apology, and come back and let us know, because I promise you gonna definitely be like, yo, the fuck.
All right, I'm gonna go. Yeah,
but based off the video, how do you feel? Just based off the video, I don't want you to necessarily take a side, blah blah blah. I just want your just honest opinion after seeing that video. How do you feel? Just again, just seeing it without knowing any of the details.
I mean, obviously, I'm not gonna agree with what dude did.
T-Bone, would it be easier if I just play the audio right now for you to hear?
If you want to, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, we'll just do it that way. I had to plug in my iPad because my iPad's.
Okay, so what I was saying was, if there's anybody in this chat that's a mod on TikTok, if you could, one of you could scroll over to TikTok and monitor that, because we are live on TikTok. So let's try to go there. But let's make this quick. I don't want to be here all night. But we're going to call out some racists. And I think what's interesting about this particular person is that he's on the left. Now, if this person had been on the right, all hell would have broke loose. We'd all be having a meltdown. We'd be hearing about it. That person would be canceled. So what we're going to do is I'm going to play you. I'm going to play you a video from this asshat, but we're going to play his apology video because I think it's important that you hear how he addressed the issue. But what
they said, well, I want to get ahead of it, and let's hear what I want to do. I've not been hiding it. Just looking for an opportune time to talk about it.
Yeah.
So back in 2018, I used to be a corrections officer at a local jail. And keep in mind, I was a much different person back then. And I was angry.
Keep in mind, he was a much different person back then. He was angry. Okay. Just keep that in mind. He was angry back then. He's not angry anymore. Back then. Okay.
I don't know, had a lot going on. And I got involved in a situation with an inmate where he had to be subdued.
Okay. Another thing I want you to pay attention to, with an inmate. Keep that in mind. All his words are very important. The words that he is choosing are very important. Okay? With an inmate.
After the incident occurred, I had him in handcuffs and my emotions got the best of me. And keep in mind.
Okay, keep in mind his emotions got the best of him. Okay.
White privilege is definitely a factor behind this.
Whatever. Okay.
And there was lots of other things regarding the toxic work environment of this particular jail, but why this particular inmate was hanged.
Okay, did you guys hear all the excuses? Just pay attention. All the excuses, okay? Because this is his apology video, okay? He's sorry in this video, okay? But he got more excuses than a nigga going to jail. But it's cool. Go ahead.
Cuffed, and I was infuriated at the situation, just everything. It was just a bad scene. I did punch him in the face a couple of times while he was handcuffed. Totally wrong. I was held accountable for it from a legal perspective.
He was held accountable. He did some time. I think he did like 18 months in federal prison. So you already know it's egregious. You already know it's egregious when you do time. But see, he's leaving out a lot of details, which we're going to discuss, because this is cute, though. This is cute. Let's continue.
I did 14 months of prison for it.
14 months, my bad.
Since then, my journey has been one of essentially speaking out against things like these, which is going to become kind of a more focal point of my platform, just trying to figure out a way to approach it. I apologized sincerely to the family, would apologize to the inmate directly, but I was not allowed contact with him. It was wrong. Everything about the whole situation was wrong. Like I said, I've apologized, and since then, I'm working my journey and deconstruction of that whole incident. I've evolved, and I'm continuing to work on being that better person.
Okay.
And doing the content and what I'm doing out and speaking about these particular injustices that we are now experiencing, even this particular situation. But it did happen, and I'm like I said, this is just the one way that I can take true accountability.
Okay, I'm bored. I literally cannot. I cannot. He's a fucking douche. Okay. So anyways, he's taking accountability. We all know. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So I want us to all pay attention to the words that he used. Okay. So the inmate, he took accountability. He wasn't trying to hide it, but it's all coming out now because his videos are taking off. So I don't know if you guys saw my video on TikTok. I think he has 140,000 followers, and we all know who his followers are, the people he follows. You know, the good ones, the jollies, the troubles, those good ones. So we all know who he follows. Okay, but what I think is most important right now, okay, and what we get ready to do right now, we're going to show you, we're going to play.
Okay, I'm going to hold on real quick. I'm going to take this off so you guys can see.
Yeah, and also for context, by the way, my phone is frozen. I can't even make myself big screen. So Shantae at this point is running the live. This is Shantae's live at this point.
All right, here we go. What actually happened? We're going to discuss it. Okay, so let's do that.
A trust in the system shattered. He said he thought he was going to die. That is exactly what he said. Terry Whitehead's mother has only had a few days.
Okay. Did we see that?
To digest new and shocking information from her attorney. The full story of what happened to her son before this. It's a story the public also didn't know until now.
And I just literally sat in my car and cried. I couldn't even listen to her tell me that he was dangling, that he changed colors.
From that day on, I was placed under a gag order.
Meet Louisville Metro Corrections Officer Eric Delgado Rodriguez, the first one to open the door to Whitehead's cell and the first one to tell the truth about what really happened.
Okay, do we get that? This is the whistleblower. This is the guy that told the truth. He's going to tell you how all of this came to light. So, okay, let's
between the three officers who've now pleaded guilty in federal court, Donna Gentry, Devin Edwards, and David Schwartz.
Schwartz basically had his right hand on Whitehead's neck to the point where he was literally trying to park up. It was to the point where it stood Whitehead up onto his tippy toes, and literally he could not breathe.
For more than an hour in this depth.
Okay, hold on. Pause. Please hold. Wait, I thought he only punched the guy a couple times while he was in handcuffs. I thought that's all he did. He punched the guy a couple of times while he was in handcuffs. Oh, but did you guys notice the color of the inmate? Did you guys notice that? Did you notice what color that inmate was? You see how he so kindly left that information out in his raggedy ass apology video? Did you guys notice that? Okay, I just was checking. Okay, but he also left this information out. He didn't tell us that he was choking old boy out till he turned purple. He didn't tell us that. He didn't tell us he was unconscious. Okay, let's continue.
Deposition obtained exclusively by Wave 3 News, Rodriguez tries his best to remember everything.
Sorry, I'm like still going over it in my head as well, and it's just going as fast as it did then.
He tells Whitehead's attorney the inmate was moved from his cell to the West Hold, where there are no cameras.
He was deliberately moved where there are no cameras. Oh, this one got me fucked up. But he didn't mention that either. He's sorry though. Toxic, the toxic work environment. He was angry. He was very, very angry. It took me 10 years of counseling to be able to say that. I was angry. I don't know if you guys should know what movie that is.
He was already in handcuffs when he was choked and struck repeatedly by the two corrections officers, Schwartz and Edwards. Blows from their knees and strikes to the inmate's head, blacking him out at times.
Are you aware of anything that would have justified the use of force against Terry from what you saw?
No.
Rodriguez told attorney Lanita Baker that he tried to stop the attack, but he himself was scared.
There was nothing that he could do. There was 2 against 1.
Okay, T-Bone, what do you think so far?
I would rather keep watching.
Oh, wait, time out. Wait. T-Bone. You know what?
Let's finish. That's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Rodriguez didn't even have a radio to call for help. Neither did the nursing staff next door. And when he went to his sergeant, Donna Gentry, she dismissed the claims and said Whitehead had spit on the officers.
Okay. See how he left all of the information out? See how he didn't give us none of the pertinent information in his bullshit ass apology? This is the kind of shit I be talking about with these fucking fake ass activists.
Wait,
Okay?
pause it.
Have a past. Have you guys ever noticed?
Yeah.
T-Bone. I'm about to have a whole crash out right now for you to sit there and fucking say what you fucking said just now, that you would rather hear it. But there have been so many fucking times where you and LJ have been in a debate, you and AJ have been in multiple fucking debates, and they would say the same shit, and you would fucking be like, oh, like you would fucking just be like, oh no, you're bullshit. You can't fucking come up with anything. Like, are you fucking serious right now, bro?
What?
Like, bro,
what?
you crashed out over less. You've crashed out over less, bro. Don't give me this bullshit to sit here and say that you need to hear more, bro. This motherfucker sat here. You saw video. This nigga punched a fucking black man, who was subdued, pleading for his fucking life, and you still need more? Nigga, bro, I swear on everything, I'm about to crash out, bro. I'm about to have a total fucking crash out, bro.
Tony, how many
Get the
followers?
fuck out of here, bro.
What
the fuck more do you need, bro? What more do you fucking need?
How many followers does Gunny Speaks Out have right now?
This nigga got over 100K fucking followers, bro.
Wait, I'm talking about currently, because in the video
over
it showed
140K, nigga.
Tony, in the video it showed 148,000 followers. Yeah. Thank you for putting that back up. He has 148,000 followers in this.
T-Bone, Tony, both of you, hold on. The thing is,
What he hold on, please. No, because I'm not gonna let the nigga do this shit, bro. He had 148,000 in this fucking video, and I currently have on my screen that he has 162,000. I'm currently gathering all of the fucking information. This infuriates me as well, Tony, but I'm not gonna speak on every fucking thing until I get all of the information.
hold on, Tony, that's fair. We have to be
This
fair.
motherfucker has
Tony, let me finish. We don't want people to jump on things without all the information, okay? I agree on that because we've seen it happen way too often, correct? People run with shit not knowing the fucking truth.
Okay, fine.
Right?
No. It's not that. This is the truth. It is 1000% the truth. It's factual. It's legal. We have that. We just don't have everything.
Nigga, what more do you need?
I want to know the details of the case and the other information that he left out for the bullshit that he's portraying to the people on his social media, Tony.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to get to.
How? No, let me ask this question. How are you supposed to appropriately call this man out if you didn't put in the same fucking work that Ink did to create that fucking video? The reason we know this shit is because of Ink going and getting that information. I'm allowing for Ink to educate the people so that we know.
She did the work for us, bro.
Yes, but the video's not done, Tony. The video's not done.
He wants
we
to
haven't
see,
seen
I get it.
everything.
He wants to see the rest. He wants to see the rest, and that's understandable, Tony.
Okay, go.
Wait, I just wanted to see where you were with so far with everything you've seen.
So far, I'm fucking livid. Absolutely.
Why didn't you say that the first fucking time? Why the fuck didn't you say that the first time?
Okay, let's finish.
Tony, we see this type of shit all of the time on a day-to-day fucking basis, bro.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna play more.
All of them come from scandalous backgrounds. All of them come from some radical shit where they were white privileged on someone of color. Okay, but he didn't tell us that the man was black. He didn't tell us none of that. But okay, let's continue. The stupid ass supervisor.
A charge that was later dropped. Rodriguez didn't stop there, coming in the next day, on his day off, to report what really happened.
He's a corrections officer that came forward against other corrections officers. He should be commended for what he's done.
At this point, Rodriguez had no idea Edwards had accidentally turned his body cam on, capturing that punch.
It was
accidentally turned on his body cam. Did you hear that? That body cam accidentally came on. Okay. This is almost done.
Very shocking and unbelievable.
Jail officials acted immediately, firing the officers on the spot and turning things over to the FBI while sticking up for the rest of the officers doing the right thing.
For the most part, there are some hardworking men and women carrying out.
Yeah. Blah blah. Nobody gives a fuck. Okay. So I want to make something very clear. Okay, because we're not staying here all night because I got shit to do. Okay, and the reason why we're here. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me airdrop. I don't think I have his because I want to put up his profile again so that we have it so that everybody knows who this douchebag is. But I want us all to reflect back on his apology video, and the only reason why he made the apology video is because his videos are getting traction. And people are telling his story. So I just want us all to be clear on Mr. What the fuck is this motherfucker's name? Hold on. Let me grab that. What happens when you're old? You wear contacts. You have to put on reading glasses. You don't wear contacts. You have to take them off. It's just a fucking shit show. Okay, so let me find this idiot.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it there because now it's just showing his talk of that. But he's a problem. He is also the fact that he in the end of the video says Semper Fi, claiming to be military is fucking disgusting. And what he did to a man who couldn't do anything to protect himself is also disgusting. But he's now playing the "I'm a safe white" is problematic. I'm gonna leave it at that. Also, one other thing. Thank you to Ink who put this out there and took the time to, and there's more, of course, now coming out. But yeah, he's around Tic Tac and all them.
I want to be clear that there's a difference between people making small mistakes like microaggressions and then this shit. There needs to be a collective effort to actually stop this man's platform because, and I don't know if you guys know, but this dude, after looking into him, because I've seen small videos of his shit, right? He is one of the faces for this stretch coming down to 2028 of Democrats within social media that are supposed to be making headways. He has TikToks and fucking Instagram lives that go on as well. The fact that this guy is still getting 18,000 followers is absolutely crazy, and Ink's video only has 81 views.
It's a
All right.
very big problem.
All right. For whatever reason, my other phone is just fucked up right now. It's frozen. So I have to come
Cody, all you got to do is bring the screen down, like if you're looking, and then put it back up.
Nope, still not working. Shit. Hang on. Damn it. My bad, y'all.
Okay, we'll just do it until you get taken down. Then someone else will have to go live. But I agree. It's definitely a problem that Ink's YouTube has 81 views, and this motherfucker has all these people following him, and he's getting into bed with people that on this app are put on pedestals. That's where I have an issue.
Yeah, okay.
Did it work, Tony?
No, I still have to use the other phone. It's all good. It's all good. Doesn't matter. Just the moderators have control. This is why you got moderators. So T-Bone, what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, I could restart. Yeah, let me restart. I'll be right back.